Got my boots on the pavement, storm in my chest. Raised by the static, never needed no rest. Mama said slow down, I said not a chance. I was born to raise thunder, not to slow dance. Gasoline in my blood and the match in my hand. You can try to hold me back, but I won't let you stand. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire, turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire, I'm your fuel for the fire. Ripped jeans and a scar where the rules used to be. I don't follow maps, I just chase what's free. Crash through the noise like a renegade soul, burning bright, out of sight, never doing what I'm told. Every cage they build, I break through the wires. Watch me blaze my path, lighting up these liars. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire, turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire, I'm your fuel for the fire. Don't need a throne, don't want a crown, I'll rule the world while it's burning down. No rules, no chains, no false kings, just six strings and the truth I sing. I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire, turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire, I'm your fuel for the fire. Spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire.
And we're live. God damn it. Giving away cows for free over here. Oh, damn. Thank you so much for the super chat, Benji and Sanctimus. Jokes on you. I disabled notifications in the intro. So, but we really do appreciate it.
Thank you for the support, guys. Hey, Benji. Hey, Sanctus. Hey, Wyatt. Hey, Jason. Hey, Masuda. Hey, Rhythm. Hey, Cora. Hey, Tact. Hey, Mice. Man, everyone's name just changed.
What do you mean?
I see Wyatt as 7105, Sanctus as Sanctusmus 1,
What?
Masuda Tosaro,
What? That's weird.
Warhammer has numbers. Hey, Mr. Hey, how you doing, Mister?
How are you doing? So weird. Is YouTube like changing something?
Yeah,
Hi, Lord Peace. How you doing? Oh, yeah,
doing
I
well,
see
Goose.
it now.
That just means you're weird, Goro.
Hi, John. How are you doing?
Hey, Darth, how you doing?
Yeah, Dart's name looks the same, but like 98% of people in the chat look different.
Yeah, everyone has different names now.
That's so weird.
Benji has his own name. Old name.
Oh, why would they do that?
It's all the channels, maybe? Maybe.
Maybe.
What are those who have their numbers changed? I don't know. How are you weird? You don't have numbers after your name. Got this in the same boat. Dragon King, how you doing? What is the @ symbol? I have no idea. YouTube is doing something weird today.
No, that's like the channel handle. So like you have the channel name and you have like the channel handle. So
Stop right
YouTube
there,
wants us
criminal
to refer
scum.
to you by your
Nobody
channel
breaks the law
handle
on my watch.
instead of your
Yeah.
name.
I regret nothing. Orange
Yep.
you glad I didn't save Nana. I want Benji and Luna not Benjamin.
Just change your handle.
Yeah, you guys will have to change your handle for that. Yeah. Thank you so much for the support, Benji.
Thank you for the support.
Yeah, Jason's name is weird now.
No, it's not. It just has numbers. That's all.
That's what I mean by weird. I don't accept numbers here. My name is still the same. Yeah, on Twitch it's the same. On Kick it's the same. It's they messed up the YouTube names.
Maybe release to the setting? Maybe.
Maybe.
My handle is still Jason Yankovic.
Yeah, but now you have numbers.
Yep. Hey Taco, how you doing?
How you doing?
Is that like a link? Let me check my account.
I'll check mine too. Test. Yeah, mine changed too. Instead of Lifu, it says Lifu VT now. Weird.
No, mine still says Zenbot.
Mine changed though. Hi Tin, how you doing? Hi Kojak, how are you doing?
How y'all doing?
Okay, so I do have a lot of videos today, so it will be a yapping stream, which I don't think you guys mind.
Happens 3 years ago?
I will give a heads up that the first 10 minutes of yapping I will be also eating. I have not eaten yet.
I just ate. So I'm taking over.
Hi Arthur, how you doing?
Hey Arthur, how you doing?
Hi
This
Star, how you
phlegm,
doing?
if this phlegm can go down, it's like tickling my nose.
Hi Bully, how you doing? Hi Ancient, how you doing? ASMR, just eat with the mic on. I never switch off my mic when I eat.
I do. Hey Jack, how you doing?
No, your name looks the same, but I I think it's because your handle and your name are the same on YouTube.
Yeah. Why can't I look at your stream on Discord?
I don't know. What I know?
What the hell?
Oh
Weird.
boy. Okay, I can't help you. If it's Discord, I can't help you. You have to restart your Discord.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
He'll be right back. My eyes. Hi official, how you doing?
What? Where's that?
Which?
Oh,
Is it working now?
oh, okay.
Is it working now?
Hold on. No.
Did they do
Maybe-
something? Oh shit.
To go even further beyond.
Let's get this over with, cool. Okay. Shadow up, cowboy. I look weird. It's cow time.
I know. Hold on.
Thank you so
I
much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, Jason. I'm a little freaking hectic today right now. All right.
Look, I honestly, I don't know what to do if
Change
you
it
can.
from maybe turn it off from 1440p and 60 frames. Quality's right there. 720.
Done. I don't know. I mean, I can restart Discord.
Yeah. Also, hey Sarah, hey Grace, how y'all doing?
What are you guys doing?
I'm walking a mile. Oh, okay, okay.
They won't be able to hear you when I restart Discord. How did you think they're gonna hear you without Discord? Okay.
When you rejoin Discord.
Yeah, it's not working.
It's YouTube. It has to be YouTube.
I can't help you with this. Everyone on stream sees it. You don't see it. Unless you know an alternate option. Can't really help you.
Okay, I'll just look at from your side. I'll look over on her monitor.
I'm gonna just open Google Meets.
Why is YouTube not showing our names? Hey Abraham, how you doing?
Because YouTube weird.
Yeah, he changed it up. Hey Hito, how you doing?
Yeah, there's definitely something happening with YouTube. It feels like we cannot even screen share. The longer I wait, the longer I can't eat. And I'm starving. What the hell is this? Why do I have an overlay for this? What? Okay, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. Here. Join. Hi Chris, how are you doing? Hi Spirit, how are you doing? Hi Revival, how are you doing?
How y'all doing today? What are you eating, Lifu? He's eating mozzarella
The Tajik.
and tzatziki.
That's the only thing I can eat.
Yeah.
Okay, is it working for you?
Yes, I see it.
Okay. We have liftoff. The audio working for you?
No.
Oh, son of a... I'm about to lose it. I'm actually about to lose it. Why is there no audio?
They're probably doing that own thing. They're messing it around.
Okay, how about this?
Okay, go on. Play it.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake
Yeah, I
up.
hear it.
Okay. All right, we have liftoff. Video's gonna look a little weird now on stream though, but we have liftoff. Your microphone is being stupid.
Okay.
Google Meets it is. Who needs Discord, right?
Yeah.
But we can finally jump into the first video. She has lost everything and is begging for money now. Broken heart.
Damn.
Ethan, wake up.
The dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Ethan, wake up.
Wait. What was that?
Telling you to wake up.
Ethan, wake up.
Good evening. I've been thinking deeply about everything going on, specifically about the accusation that I'm a misogynist for suing 3 women. You are all correct. It's not been fair. That's why I've decided to add Sean the block. Oh no! Wait, it's 4 now. It's not just 1, it's 4 now. I mean, they complained, he listened out, he fixed it, right?
Yeah, I mean, why not, right?
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan. Wake up.
I mean, that says more than a lawsuit. Like, I'm sorry, IDUP's life is worse than getting sued by Ethan.
Yep.
Hi, Riku. How you doing?
Hey, Riku. Hey, Lord. Oh, no. Hey, Billy. How you doing? Hey, Kino.
Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but like, I cannot take her seriously. She's such a joke.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I love life. Life is good. And when people like Frogan exist, it's like, you know what? If I ever have a bad day, sure, my day might suck, but at least I'm not Frogan. Welcome back to the 25th billion Frogan video. And trust me, I was working on something else. You know, I'm always cooking. The kitchen is always on fire. I had to put that out for a second, just for a second, because some massive breaking news for the unemployed just dropped, which involves, once again, the cutest girl of all time, TBH. You know her.
Why does he always correct that joke? Like, I'm starting to think he's serious.
Yeah, he's joking so much about it that I can't tell if he's joking about it or not.
No, he's joking about it.
Well, yeah, I know.
You. I'm evening it out. It was annoying me. It was not in the frame. There we go. She's in the frame now. Hope you guys enjoyed the view.
You love her. She goes by Frogan. And I've been getting told that I'm pronouncing her name wrong. It's actually Frojan. Hell no,
What?
I'm not saying it like that. She will forever be Frogan to me. But anyways, getting
What?
If someone ever tells me to pronounce her name as Frojan, I'll put them in my own mind in the same box where I put people who tell me to pronounce it as Porsche.
back to the topic, you guys read the title. Hopefully it got monetized so I could actually call it what I want to call it. But in case I don't, the original title for this video was, "Are you actually retarded?" The last time we spoke about Frogan was about 3 days ago with this Certified Hood Classic thumbnail and title. And it was her getting sued by Ethan, crying, coping, begging for money.
Now, Sensitive Society has been pretty funny with his titles and thumbnails.
He's cooking.
He definitely is. Hi, Starwin. How are you doing?
Based.
On GoFundMe. And about 2 days ago, she decided to go on her platinum selling podcast called the Arabs podcast. She decided to go on her Grammy Award winning podcast
Wait, how was it spelled?
called the Arabs.
Guys.
What are we doing here? A raps? What?
This is dumb.
This is cringe. Oh, based. Oh, based.
I remember we're scrolling down the YouTube main page in the morning, and I was like, "Honey, what is that? Why does that say that?" And that's what I read.
This is dumb.
It's dumb as hell. Hey, Starwin, how you doing? Hey, Dev, how you doing?
How you guys doing?
How you doing? My new podcast, Americans. Stop. Get them out. Oh, mods. Flays balls.
Gross.
Said it first.
That's coming from a person who's ripping the mozzarella with her hands and eating it. Gross.
Raps
Ah.
podcast. She decided to go on her Grammy Award winning podcast and talk about the situation, a lot of juicy details. But before we get into that, no, I'm not gonna ask you to subscribe, even though you should obviously subscribe. The inspiration behind this video and this title is this
Already done. Bro, gonna help me out here. Based?
tweet from a few days ago. She says, taking the week off. Thank you all for the support. If you want to continue to support me in my legal defense, here's the GoFundMe. See you all soon. Now, I ask myself this. Are you retarded? Are you actually retarded? What do you mean you're taking a break? You're literally being sued right now. You need $200,000.
But first of all, what the hell is she taking a break from? Eating on stream?
I was just about to say that.
Like, what is she taking a break from?
No, hear me out. He can't steal content anymore to react, quote unquote, react to on stream anymore.
True. Plus, she won't have money to buy the food. So, like, literally, all her content is gone. No eating, no reacting. Also, glass houses, I'm eating and reacting.
Dev's asking, is that your model chewing?
Yes. I'm eating. It's been a long day. I didn't have time to eat yet.
Yeah.
Lifu says that while eating on stream. Oh, based? I'm just saying.
Base. We have that like base boosted
No.
times like 5,000 or something.
Chad Lifu chair react when? No jokes though. I do have a chair toggle. Not active right now, but I do have a chair toggle. If I get really like desperate for money, I'll start glorifying like the worst people I can find on the internet and just leave the stream and just show you guys my chair. But it's my I'm not gonna do this right now. That's my retirement plan. Anyway.
And you think the best idea is, yeah, I'm gonna go on a little vacation, guys. Even though I need the money and I need to start raising money for my own legal fund, I'm actually gonna take a break. I'm gonna do less. Frogan streams like 3 times per week, and she gets tired doing that, which is like, how the fuck do you get tired from streaming? Literally, all you do is sit and yap. Literally, the easiest fucking job in the whole entire planet. It's like, fine.
I do that and I confirm. It's pretty easy. Self-shouts maybe, but I'm not gonna pretend like it's hard. That's why we split what kind of streams we do. Because even I understand just sitting reacting and not doing anything else is like it's like the lowest effort content slot possible.
Fine, take a day off. I don't know, maybe take 2 days off to reset, to focus, to lock in. But taking a week off when you're getting sued right now and you haven't raised anywhere close to the goal is a horrible idea. You cannot afford to take a week off. If anything, you need to be hustling every single day. As a matter of fact, let me go check the Frojan legal defense. She's 16% there and decided to take a week off. At this point, the jokes write themselves. There's no fucking way you could be this stupid. Now, if I was getting sued, would I be taking a break? Absolutely not. You will not see Sense taking the break like I did a few days ago. We will be locked the fuck in, okay? The content will be pumping. I will be uploading like 6 times per day. But Frogan for...
And we'll be here watching it.
Yep. Let's not say that, Abraham. Let's not say those things. Hey, Spirit, how you doing? What's the hardest part of streaming?
What's the hardest part of streaming? Funny answer, tolerating all of you. Serious answer, doing all the models, the rigging, the art, the editing, streaming, being the person doing all of that every single day, day in and day out, Monday to Sunday. I would say that's pretty hard.
It is pretty hard.
So content slop it is.
Abraham says I'm Jewish. I can say that. I don't think you should still say those things though. It can be taken wildly just because we don't really know if you are or not.
No. So the problem with this is there will be some idiot watching the stream and be like, "Oh, this dude Abraham, fuck that guy." Not everyone is gonna know who you are, right?
Yeah, it's it's definitely based on context, and no one really look at the context.
I Okay, all of you guys' names are different. So I don't know who is who.
That looks like spin.
Hi Spin, how are you doing?
Whatever reason thinks this is a good idea. Yeah, let me take a break in the middle of a lawsuit. Let me just chill. Let me go to Hawaii. It's like, and I actually responded to this tweet. I was quite supportive. I responded with, "Enjoy your break, queen. It is very much deserved." And so I'm just
Why is he doing this? We all know he's joking. Why is he doing that?
Honestly, I have no idea, man.
Also, we never said hi to Itagata. How are you doing?
I did.
responded with, "She deserves retirement for real." Based? I don't know, guys. Instead of sensitive society actually being known as wholesome society, maybe wholesome big chunk is Keanu Reeves society. Oh man, I'm actually losing my fucking mind every single day that passes. With that out of the way, now we can get into the, once again, Grammy Award winning, the A-Raps podcast, and where she talks about it more.
Imagine this.
Because I have one and you don't.
Okay. I'm out of the house and I get a DM.
Pause. Why is Frogan looking low-key kind of bad? Am I tripping? Is Ung tripping?
And I'm like,
It's the light.
Bro, get out more.
So, no. So, like, on stream, right? Depending on which camera you use, which lighting you use, and which LUT you use for the camera filter, it's gonna give you, a certain polished look. But, when you're in a room like this with a different camera, with a different light, it's gonna show you how you look. So, that's what happened.
what? What happened? Because I don't really go on the internet. I'm not really that terminally online anymore.
A cap.
And then I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I'm fine. And they're like, what's happening? And they linked me to a tweet that says Ethan Klein is suing Frogan.
I'm imagining.
And it was from the parody account.
Yeah.
So then I was like, oh, it's fake. And then I sent them, I was like, oh, it's fake. They're like, no, it's real. And then they sent me the video. And I'm like, oh, it's real.
Yeah.
So I found out I was being sued by Ethan Klein at the same time everybody else found out.
Oh, yeah, that was the whole plan. He made sure you all find out at the same time.
Yeah.
How is that so hard to understand?
That was basically a hey, you're getting sued
That was
video.
that was the whole joke. She that dumb?
Hey Galaxy, how you doing?
How you doing?
Spirit says, is she Middle Eastern just based off the outfit?
She is, but my
She
people
is.
don't claim her.
Yeah, he's not the best representation of one.
You guys want the reality why I hate them? Why I hate Hassan and Co? I'm Middle Eastern too, and these motherfuckers are just making it worse for us.
Yeah, these are the types of people that will literally do lasting damage for the group of people.
Yep.
Ow. Hey. Oh, said. I'm assuming that's Blaze. No.
I don't
How you know said?
Once more, YouTube changed everyone's names. I do apologize. It nothing we can do.
Yeah.
And that's okay, Spirit. I don't expect people just to assume and know who I am. It's not
Yeah,
realistic.
it's not realistic. It to be Blaze. Okay, so it is Blaze.
Guys, we might struggle with the names since literally everyone's names changed. So
Yeah.
if we call you by your handle, not your name, forgive us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, I really can't talk about it much. My lawyer team said to not talk about it.
A lawyer
my
team.
lawyer team said not
I want money.
to talk about it, so I'm gonna talk about it. I sort of got these LA wannabe influencers. They're like beyond.
Wait, did she really talk about it? So usually when they say don't talk about it, I mean don't talk about the details of the defense and what they're bringing to the court. They're not saying don't talk about it as in like don't even mention like how you found out. I'm just saying. Hi Yui, how you doing?
Hey, Yue.
Stupid, alright? They somehow make me look fucking smart. If I'm getting sued and my lawyer is telling me not to talk about it, well, do I either A, talk about it, or B, listen to my lawyer? The answer is pretty obvious here. And the funny thing is that no one literally gives a fuck about this podcast. I mean, this podcast is going triple plastic as I'm speaking. I mean, 1,000 views, 1,000 views. The only time she got views is when she talks about the whole Ethan thing. I mean, that got 10K, which I know why.
Wait, what was the views on the other ones? Oh, okay. A lot of them they're hiding behind members only. 10K, 1.4K, 1.2K, 1K. I mean, I'm not gonna really laugh about those numbers because that's the numbers I get, but at the same time, we don't have people who have millions endorsing us. I'll just leave it at that. Am I salty?
Yeah.
A little bit.
It is what it is. We grow at our own pace. Starwin says loyalty. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
If she means the three chipmunks, sure.
Yeah. Hey, Zabby.
Isn't Frogger bigger than you? A lot bigger than us.
Yep.
The only time she got views is when she talks about the whole Ethan thing. I mean, that got 10K, which I know why they made this video, because they knew it was going to do well, and I get it. I get a good hustle. You know, I'm on that grind. And I love how a month ago she made this episode called The Last Time We Will Talk About Ethan. Ethan planned to sue me. Guys, my lawyers advised me not to talk about this. So let me talk about it. Okay.
But, you know, I mean, people are being nice. Can I push my GoFundMe?
I don't care. It's your fucking podcast. You know?
It's our podcast.
I don't give a shit.
It's
Go
our
ahead.
podcast.
Yeah, go check out the GoFundMe.
So unfortunately, because I'm being asked for $150,000 in damages and attorney's fees, I have a GoFundMe for my legal defense. So if you want to support me,
I'm sorry. I wouldn't be laughing. I'll be crying in a corner.
No, I don't understand how they're asking for these legal fees when they're literally getting donated thousands of dollars.
Yeah, you have a point with that. I genuinely don't get it. That means they weren't setting aside anything.
Guess not.
Also, I want to underline expecting your community to donate 100 grand for your legal fees. That is so crazy to me.
the link is in the description. And if you've already donated, I appreciate it more than words can describe, because honestly, it's tedious, it's inconvenient, it's annoying, and that's basically the whole point of this entire lawsuit.
And I out of respect for Frogan's lawyers' wishes, I'm not gonna say anything either.
Holy shit, these people are boring. Like, I'm falling asleep here. Like, it's like 9 a.m. I'm like out here hustling, you know, wake up. This is my 9 to 5. But holy shit, after hearing this person speak for like 30 seconds, I need like 5 different Red Bulls and 5 different monsters. Probably some cocaine to, you know, get me going, because ain't no fucking way these people are this boring.
So he has that Wall Street diet, that Wall Street breakfast.
That's a Wall Street diet?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. He doesn't know.
I don't know.
You never watched Wolf of Wall Street?
No, I heard I see the meme.
It was all like cocaine and vagina everywhere.
That don't sound healthy.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should be illegal to be this boring, quite frankly. And I will be suing Frogan and this random fucking guy for being boring. I'm suing for damages, alright? I want at least $500,000 for wasting 30 seconds of my fucking time. Truth be told, I think Ethan is based for this. I think these people need to be taught a lesson. And sometimes this is the only way people learn.
I feel like I'm reading a schizo post every fucking time I see him type.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, there you have it. So if you came here to watch this big response on it, once again, we are not talking about that loser. We're not talking. We're just not talking about him. We said it in several episodes. We're not talking about him. I don't care about him, dude.
We're not gonna talk about him, guys. We're not.
If you don't care about him, you wouldn't be talking about him right now. But you are talking about him, so you do care. Also,
Yeah.
also, how is he a loser? He has a wife, he has kids, he has millions, he has a company, he has millions of views. Oh, what a loser. I wish I would be a loser like that.
Same.
We're not gonna talk about him. We made a chapter specifically for Ethan Klein, and we also put Ethan Klein in the thumbnail, and we also put Ethan Klein in the title. But we're not gonna talk about him. We are above that, okay? We're better than that. But we're still gonna talk about him and use him as a main talking point for the podcast because no one gives a fuck about us, and we need clout and money because Projan is getting sued. But we don't care, guys. We're not gonna talk about him. But we will, but we won't. Stop.
Chris having a meltdown in chat. Pick me, make me a loser. I have nothing witty to say about it. I just wanted to point it out.
Loser.
But yeah, Ancient is saying he's a loser because he isn't an extremist leftist. I am so tired of people just jumping down your throat just because you have difference of opinion.
Everyone is not supposed to have the same opinion. That's not human nature. Everyone's all over the spectrum when it comes down to whatever the hell they believe in.
Yep.
If you learn how to accept other people's point of view, but can still disagree with them because of your own views and opinions, then you're good.
I always say hi to Inspired.
Not yet. Hey, Inspired, how you
How
doing?
you doing, Inspired?
Hey, Rhythm. He's on YouTube.
I wish I was a psychiatrist so I could understand some of these things people say. You never will. Like you will never understand what the hell they're saying.
No.
Stop. Please just be real with your fucking intent here.
I don't care about him, dude.
And we
obviously
haven't
this is
talked
shit.
about him in forever either.
Yeah, and
so
you know what? I'm gonna practice that self-control as well. Who? You know?
I mean, I don't want to sound like the nerd emoji being
Wasn't that joke about Casey Tron? Casey Tron who? Also that guy who? I genuinely never heard of him.
I don't even know who he is.
I don't know.
like, technically, guys, but, technically, guys, you talked about him back to back a month ago. Stop this fucking, I'm better than him. I have no idea who Ethan is. Who? This is not a person that
I feel like people forget about their internet fingerprint and footsteps.
Yeah.
There's so many times people are contradicting themselves online. It's kind of sad. And it's not even that hard to like point out you said something different like just a week ago. Hey, at least we have something to laugh about, right?
Thank you, Rob, for the sub.
Thank you so much for the YouTube sub.
you could be like, who? This is not some fucking small streamer with like 2K followers. This is Ethan Klein, right? And I'm not even here to dick ride, but like, holy shit. You are not him, pal. You are not him.
Who?
exactly.
This nobody? Like, come on. Whatever.
But the spirits remain high.
It's even the hate ones, especially the hate ones.
You've seen that, right? Isn't it insane?
The ones who are hate donating to you. Good. That's all I gotta say. You came here to hate watch us. Stick around for a little while. Oh,
Why?
actually, you know what? Get off, dude.
Honestly, I would have probably edited that out.
Yeah.
Coming a little bit crazy there. A little bit strong too. Hi SCP, how you doing? Hi Suzu, how you doing?
How y'all doing today?
If you came here to hate watch us, can you just leave? You're tanking our views.
Wait. A watch is tanking your views?
You're dumb, bro.
I'm officially starting a GoFundMe and starting beef with people so I can get hate donations. These people are weird. Hi Kyrian, how you doing?
Hey, Kyrian.
Please get the fuck
No,
out of
it's
here.
crazy because like
It's so easy to blame everyone. It's the haters who are tanking our views. It's like, buddy, amigo, my friend, no one gives a fuck about you or your podcast. You are not in a position to be acting like this. I have no idea who you are. I've had enough of this fucking soy ass guy. I need to go to the comment section. Usually people aren't fat, ugly, and a shitty person. You really hit all three.
Oh
Damn,
my
calling Ethan
god.
a nobody while literally being a nobody who is only known because of Ethan is so hilarious. Who the hell is this dude anyway? He's
Listen, it's the complexity, it's the duality of this dude, right?
literally a nobody. Nobody even knows your name, dude. The most cringe-worthy podcast I have ever I ever had the misfortune of seeing. It feels like this podcast has like taken off 10 years off my life. And now instead of dying at 35, I'm gonna die at 25. So I might die today. So this is one of my favorite comments of all time. I hope you get PTSD every time you hear Ethan. My
What?
lawyer team informed me Frogan is going broke for live.
Me personally, when I hate somebody, I do everything in my power to avoid them.
Yeah.
I mute them. I block them.
They don't hate you. They love you. They just want your attention bad.
Dude, this guy's so fucking
what?
corny. Holy
What?
fuck. I guess Frogan doesn't like me that much.
This is how you understand that someone is not a good friend to you. If your friend doesn't tell you the honest truth, no matter how bitter and harsh it is, that's not a friend.
Because I haven't been blocked by Frogan. Let's see if I'm blocked yet. No, I'm not blocked. Maybe one day. Dishonest, scummy misrepresentation of the facts. But what do you expect from people who consistently defended terrorism? I'm gonna drop a like for that one. As a matter of fact, let me show some love to the people here in the comment section. There we go. I'm liking some of your comments. Hopefully this gets me into heaven for being a good person. Jabba Hutt, I have approved your McDonald's application.
Damn.
Oh,
Okay. I don't think so. With job applications these days, right? Even if you go to fast food, they do like sometimes screen your social media and stuff like that if it's super easy to find. I don't think they will take her to work there unless like people there support all of this. So I'm more inclining that even with McDonald's, you'll have like difficulty getting a job
yep.
because she said some horrible things. And not to mention, if people find out if she will go to McDonald's to work, if people find out she works there, what kind of case do you think is gonna happen there? But also, I also don't think she's gonna end up in McDonald's. They also ghost you, that too.
Hey John, how you doing? Hey Firebird.
I wouldn't let her work in a McDonald's for another reason. I feel like I don't want to know. She will eat most of the stock. Okay. She's not gonna break into a farm and eat everything.
Oh my god, Mice just said he wears that hat to hide the dent. Damn, bro.
Okay then.
Hey Ghost.
Okay then. How you doing, Ghost? As if you guys didn't have enough.
Try Discord again?
Okay.
Because you closed it on.
I know. I have to screen share a separate. Oh,
oh.
it's working finally. I can close this.
Yep.
Okay. Now I have to fix the screen. Damn it. Damn it all to hell.
Oh. John says thank you for saying hello to me, Zen. Also. Oh. Yeah, I said hi to you. Hey John Doe, how you doing?
I said hi to him on Kick.
I did too.
The
You just
fuck?
don't remember.
Okay, as if things cannot get any worse. Time to watch some updates on denims. Also, these are really long. This video is like 34 minutes long.
On denims alone?
Yes.
Why?
No, it's not. It's mostly on denim. Oh wait, before we do that though, I did want to check this out. It's just a quick update on Casey Tron.
You know,
Honey.
like that's what really like.
This is the same girl that said I killed my mother. The
Yeah.
amount of sympathy that I have
And now she's streaming and crying, asking for sympathy and help.
No.
for this? Zero. You get what you fucking deserve. Ethan W. Huge Ethan W.
me like so freaked out.
That's right.
And I know people are gonna be making fun of me for this.
I'm not making fun of you for it. I'm just saying that you deserve it. You deserve it. By the way, if you didn't,
I have to agree. She 100% deserves all this happening.
Yeah.
deserve it, you wouldn't have gotten served. And it's gonna get worse.
And I'm just so fucking tired.
Oh.
Tired of constantly being harassed by this shit, you know? Like,
Then you should stop harassing other people.
for the past 3 or 4 months, I've really just been like, I just want to focus on myself and I want to focus on my community.
You want to focus on yourself and your community, so you actively lead harassment campaigns against multiple people to get them deplatformed,
Yeah.
and misrepresent them and call them rapists, but
Yeah.
you just want to focus on being positive in your community? No, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. It's so obvious.
I want to be one of those people who's just a breath of fresh air.
Fresh air. Was it 42?
I'm sorry, but can we literally talk about how many content creators they concentrate only on drama, they concentrate only on stirring up drama, they concentrate only on creating issues. Then when they get caught, they play the victim. And then, oh, I want to do good to the community. I want to be that change. I want to be that fresh breath of air. And the second their numbers dip, they're right away drama.
Yeah, we've seen it quite a bit. It happens quite often than you would think. Um, yeah.
Like,
Uh,
oh my god, I see this happening every fucking day. I'm so tired of this shit.
Hey, Wall, how you been, man? It's been a while.
How you doing? How dare I be bullied for my harassment? Why isn't my gaslight working? Pretty much. Considering what she was doing on stream, I don't think I'm finding fresh air with her. And there's a bigger picture here. A lot of content creators pull this shit. Not on this scale, but a lot of them do this.
Yep.
2 times, something like that.
She smoked more than she spoke.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Dog, what do you look? You think I made
Like
this?
I said, it's just
Oh.
been such a fucking struggle, and I'm just so
It's gonna
fucking
get
tired
worse.
of struggling.
Yep.
And just the idea of
It's gonna
having
get a
to,
lot
like,
worse.
keep on struggling and it just be an ongoing thing for like the next several years of my life. It's just like I don't know if
It's not the next several, it's your whole life. Your whole life on the internet's just gonna keep getting worse.
you know, I'm
Yep.
just so fucking tired. It's like you don't get a lot of support.
I'm not tired. I just
These-
woke up.
You know, Asmongold's community, Tectone's community is now claiming
That's right. You shouldn't have talked shit about me. What do you think? I'm a target dummy? You think I'm supposed to just take it? And also, I barely even
That's literally what they usually expect. Yes. Not just only Casey Tron. All these content creators who act like this, who act like they're gonna be the big change inside the content creation community. The second someone lashes back at them, they full panic mode and play the victim.
They play the victim or double down while playing the victim.
Hey Christopher, how you doing?
Hey, Christopher.
talk about you. The only time I think about you is whenever you're talking about me.
that Tectone is going to sue me for defamation.
Oh. Remember how I said I thought it was going to get worse?
Wait, hang on a minute. What's going on here? You got Casey Tron asleep in the bottom right, okay?
She's reacting, guys. Guys, she's reacting.
What?
Okay, wait, so she... Oh dear God. She's doing a stream and went to bed.
No
While
way.
other people's videos are playing.
Are you serious?
Like, I understand. Look, the thing with... So, I'm assuming this is a Sabathon, right? The way Sabathons work, you put on your own videos or your own streams in the background as you go sleep. You don't do this shit. This is not okay.
Yep.
How much do you want to bet that our viewers probably go down the moment that she wakes up? The amount of sympathy that I have for this? 0.
Wait, that was funny. Editor POV when Asmon does all the roasting. He doesn't need to do shit.
Yep, he just does that. He's like, I'm good.
Based editor, exactly.
Base?
You'll stop. I may not be 100% sure, but I think she may have a drug problem, and her followers are encouraging it to see her burn out. That's true as well. But I'm not talking about just her. I'm talking about literally the content creators in general who do it. This is why you shouldn't just ignore a bully. They'll learn that there's no consequences to attacking you, and they can farm you for your misery. That is true. That is true. But the problem is also people who encourage them, people who support them too.
Yep.
The only so-called fresh air she breathes is something that makes her buzz out of her mind. Mike!
Listen, I get it. Like, she's battling her own demons, but she is a horrible person. Like, that's just call it as it is, you know?
You just saw a hawk. Damn. That's kind
Ooh.
of cool though. Mike Savage mode? Yeah, I don't know. Mike got mad.
Mike chose violence.
He really did. He definitely chose violence today. Okay. I did want to check out the hypocrisy of South of Midnight, but it's very long. Then I did want to check out the pirate software thing. I finally caught up on what's happening.
What's happening?
Shit is bad. This is not about the allegations. This is about him ruining an actual save the game movement.
Wait.
Yeah.
So after that whole debacle, he decided, it's not done yet. Let me mess everything up.
Yeah, so he's completely misrepresenting and basically saying that it basically he's saying that it stands for something else. Like he's completely ruining. You watch Legendary Drops too? Yeah, I usually watch them off stream though. But I did want to check out this video on stream. You're a European resident. No, I'm not. I'm an American resident. I am from Europe, but I'm an American resident.
Yep.
I'm going to be right back, going to dinner, and I'm very hungry. Okay, that's why he was sassy.
Your dinner.
Was falling asleep, just came back to say F pirate software.
Alright, Spin. Good night, bro.
Night Spin. Okay. They won't let you win. Stop killing games. Okay.
This whole stop killing games thing has lit a fire underneath me. I'm feeling a heck of a lot more venomous than I normally would. There's been this pervasive idea that's been pushed throughout the video game community in which that you cannot enact change. No matter how unfair things are, no matter what you say, no matter what you do, nothing will change. But I want to tell you that it's not a matter of you cannot change things. It's a matter of you not being allowed to. Players for years have complained about how aggressively anti-consumer this industry is become, which is crazy.
You buy a game, they shut down the game, and then they're like, oh, you never bought the game. You just license the game to be able to use it while it's still available.
Yep.
To me when I sit back and watch people that somehow
really quiet. Hold on, let me fix that. Volume booster. This should be better.
Want to defend.
It worked too well. My bad. It worked too well. I apologize. Hope all of you are awake now.
The way that things have become, and in some cases just say that we just need to let it go. It's better not to tamper with it. That could be dangerous, even though we paid for it. Digital rights ownership and licenses, microtransactions, data harvesting, third-party parasitic software that's disguised as either anti-piracy or anti-cheating. We went from simply buying a game, playing it, and playing it whenever and however we wanted to a laundry list of different things that are actively harming the hobby and bring us no benefit at all.
I'm still so salty the fact that they took Diablo 2, they slapped on the remaster on it, and now the magnificent piece of artwork that Diablo 2 was is completely slobbered and shot on by their remaster because they are one in the same now. So every single crash that the remaster has, and it's a lot of crashes, for me it was barely even playable. It was crashing every hour. And there's no such thing as going and playing the original because it's in the same game now. It's literally a toggle remaster or the original. They completely murdered the game.
Yep. Hey, Yukari. Hey, Vinny. How y'all doing?
How you guys doing?
These concerns and criticisms that we've had over the years are oftentimes met with, you don't know what you're talking about. You shouldn't ask for those things. That could be dangerous. I'm going to lose my mind when it comes to some of this stuff. People are going to buy games anyway. There's nothing that you guys can do about it. They complicate, they obfuscate, and even when we do get a win, which that actually happens quite frequently, we've been having a lot of that lately, well, they try to stand in front of it and say it's not your win, or it was going to happen anyway. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about where we're winning and where we're losing. I want to eviscerate this idea that we don't have any control over how games are made, what games are made, how much they cost, and the future of it.
Oh, we absolutely have control over it because the reality is these companies wouldn't get money if we don't buy shit. So we 100% have control over it. As much as I hate saying it, but yes, if you want a change, you shouldn't be supporting them. That's the only way the change will happen.
I also want to make sure that I take very special care to talk about Stop Killing Games and how its momentum was cut short. But before that, a word from today's sponsor, Displate. Now, this one is actually really cool because of the fact that you guys seem to really like Displate on this channel, which makes a lot of sense because I really like Displate myself. But they're actually offering us a one-time 24-hour discount specifically just to this community because of how supportive we've been. I'm going to buy more. For the next 24
hours,
you guys can get 40% off the entire site using my code Legendary at checkout. This is their biggest discount, and they're only doing
Has anyone tried them? Are they like really good? Because I've been eyeballing them for some time. And hi, Spooky. How you doing? Hi, Daniel. How you doing?
How you both doing today?
For this channel, and it's specifically
because that looks cool.
Just how supportive this community has been. Displate literally
that looks
reached
really
out
cool.
saying that they wanted to say thank you, and this is part of the reason why I genuinely love working with these guys. But if you haven't seen one, Displate makes high quality metal posters that mount magnetically. Just stick a magnet to the wall, line it up, and once you're done, that's it. No tools, no damage, and when you want to move or swap them out, it's just as easy as peeling them off. Displate has basically become my mail decorating solution. When I move later this year, I'm actually just going to cover an entire wall in these things. They travel well. They're super easy to be able to set up, and you have over 1 million designs to choose from. Retro games, anime, movies, even textured prints like their Magic the Gathering mana symbol set, or one of my recent favorites, the Elden Ring Night Rain designs. So hit the link in the description below or go to displate.com and use my code LEGENDARY to get 40% off site-wide for the next 24 hours after this video goes live. Just don't wait. It's only good for the next 24 hours. Thank you to Displate for sponsoring today's video. Now, I think this entire discussion deserves a little bit of added context. It's been missing from the conversation, but the biggest issues that are facing players today aren't even hidden. They're just normalized. We don't own our games. At any time, they can be taken away, altered, pulled offline, or quietly gutted through updates. Publishers can mislead their customers and just call it artistic vision. They can raise prices without warning, monetize anything they want, shove in third-party...
Or how Naraka did that. They literally, the skins you spend hundreds of dollars for, they just changed it. Just because they felt like it.
Yep, just because.
That's
Hey, Snowy.
That skin you spend $100 on? Yeah, we didn't like it anymore, so we're gonna change it. Hi, Alex. How you doing?
Hey, Alex Butt Stabber, how you doing? I think that's Tyron.
Maybe. Everyone's names are different now. Hi, Snowy. Do you believe in God? Is that relevant to the stream? I don't think so.
I don't think that matters.
It's kind of weird talking on streams about religions when you're talking about games.
Yep.
Party software and harvest our personal data, all without consequence. They've effectively built an industry where this behavior is now expected, and most people just bend over for it. From where I'm standing, the video game industry is one of the most deliberately obscured and openly anti-consumer industries in the world. Some of that falls on publishers, sure. Some of it's also on politicians that just don't understand the medium, and some of it is also the executives who have lobbied to be able to keep a lot of that stuff in place. But the deeper reason why, and the reason why they've gotten away with it for so long, is that this industry is still very young. Modern gaming as we know it only really went mainstream back in 1998 with the PlayStation. That's barely been 30 years ago. In that time, the shift has been violent and it hasn't stopped. Physical media gave way to digital. Couch co-op became online multiplayer. One-time purchases were replaced with season passes, microtransactions, and gacha pulls. All of it happened so fast. Too fast for laws to catch up and too fast for most players to realize.
Time to go back to the browser games.
They're dead. You can't do it no more.
You can.
Shockwave is gone.
Yeah, but you can still play like the Barbie Dreamland on the website. Pretty sure you can, right?
How do you know this?
I used to play it.
What is that?
I was broke. I used to play it.
Hey, Aaron, how you doing? I played Dragon Quest. I mean, Venture Quest, whatever it is.
I'm just saying.
What they were losing before it was already gone.
Does anyone know if the Terry Pratchett text game is gone? That one was good.
I mean, regulation around games is a mess. This industry is a Frankenstein of overlapping systems, music licensing, film classification, software enforcement, online infrastructure, and not a single set of laws was ever designed to be able to handle all of this at once. And through all of that, foundational legal structures that have been built, and user license agreements, terms of service, IP law, DRM, these are all built to maximize control for the publishers, not protect the players. They give these...
Yeah. No, I am not happy about this because it is about everything about the developers, but the customers go screw yourself. Thank you so much for the membership, Tyron. It's Tyron, right? Oh, just call me Tyron. I feel like the Grinch during yoga class. There's a video for reference.
You might have to change your name.
Yeah. So the reality is we don't see your old name, so all the names are switched up now.
Yep.
So I'm up until it switches back, I'm gonna call you Butt Stabber instead of Tyron. I'm just saying, it's a good name. Ooh, browser games. I haven't heard of this in 84 years. I'll play tons of Mario games in the browser. I'm assuming you're being hyperbolic about 84 years.
There's no browser games anymore. They kill Flash. No, now they're released it as games that you have to pay for in a package.
Oh God, no more Barbie Dreamland. Damn. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, Benji. We really appreciate it.
We appreciate it, man. Holy.
I'm the crazy butt stabber.
No. You had to fight. You had to fight Lifu for that.
Since when do I stab butts? I stabbed the ankles.
Even though I don't really play games anymore, I miss the days of cartridge and disc. Why not? Why did you stop playing games?
Yeah, how dare you?
No, I'm just wondering. Because I mean, there was a moment in time I didn't play games for like a year. And when I got back, I was dog shit at everything.
Okay.
I was pretty bad. And then I got back into my gaming addiction and got better.
Did you guys know RuneScape used to be a browser game?
It still is, I think.
I haven't played it. I haven't played it since high school. But yeah, Yes, yes. Okay, fine. I play. Okay, whatever. I thought I'm gonna impress you guys, but whatever. Who the fuck cares anymore? My bad. Not gonna try to impress you guys again. Also, hi Dragas, how you doing?
How you doing?
I still play it, and it's a launcher game. It's no, and no, it's a launcher game. Okay, it's a launcher game now. Okay, 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 okay. But it used to be a browser game, so at least on Grace I can flex.
Yes.
Let me flex, guys. What the fuck? My first MMO was World of Warcraft. Yeah, same. I think I got into World of Warcraft specifically during the Lich King era.
I think my first MMO that I actually played for like maybe at least an hour was Mabinogi.
I don't know that one.
That's
I would have said Ragnarok, but I don't fully think Ragnarok is a MMO game.
Hey Payne, how you doing?
How you doing, Pain? We're talking about MMOs sometimes.
I hated Mabinogi.
The fuck you mean flex? Just Grace, give me this one, okay?
A lot of life changes and stuff I don't talk about. It's okay, don't worry about that. Also, I'm Daniel from YouTube. You can call me Dan. Daniel, there's like 4 Daniels on us.
Okay, there's like no way we can memorize this, especially with the shit that YouTube pulled today and changed everyone's name. We won't be able to memorize shit. I'm sorry.
Like I vaguely remember you guys' profile pictures. Vaguely.
My first MMO was Neverwinter Nights in the TSR gold box era. Then Jason, are you expecting me to know what those abbreviations mean? I missed the nicknames over the handles. I'm so lost now. No, same. I'm going to kick. At least my name's iconic.
Ultima Online, EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot,
Ah, so all the games I didn't play.
pretty much.
The only downside is it doesn't seem to save games. If you were a real gamer, you would know. Um, Jason, I think we check a different box when we go to the hospital.
Wait, what?
Have to check the age bracket.
Oh.
I'm just saying. Who are you people? Yeah, pretty much. Hi, Jojo. Wait, Jojo's name was that? Wait, was that? That was Jojo? Abraham is Jojo? Then I'm going to kick. And then he's like, I'm back from YouTube.
Okay, so that's Mojo.
I'm not an MMO player. I'm an FPS girly. Okay,
says-
Ancient, PvP me. Come on, do it.
Spirit says I don't think I've ever played any MMO. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Or just play the free Final Fantasy 14.
No, don't even do that. No. Play Marvel Rivals. Play whatever. If you play sports games because you watch sports, hey, you do what you want to do, man.
What's wrong with MMO games?
They're not worth the time.
Says you. I'll do both. I'll play an MMO game, make a cozy little character, and then I'll go and whip ass in FPS games. I have
And that's you.
layers.
I only played Skylanders when I was younger. Wait, Spirit.
Play Free City of Heroes now.
Wait, do you not play games too? There are quite a people that like watching us talk about games.
Mm.
And some of them don't play games. Or at least like they used to, which is really cool.
Mm-hmm. I like Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Like if you can't ignore all the e-daters there, yeah. Final Fantasy 14 is pretty good.
If you can ignore all the e-daters, Valorant's good.
Yeah. Hi DBZ, how are you doing?
Hey, DBZ.
I think the only MMO I've ever sunk decent hours into was Star Wars: The Old Republic. I played that one, but I quit it because so I was lured into the game under false pretenses, right? It's a known secret that I hate Evox. And I was told that if I start playing the game eventually, I'll be able to like not cultivate, but like capture Evox and slap them around. Later on, like 20 hours into the game, I found out they lied. So I stopped.
You went 20 hours deep.
Yeah, I went 20 hours deep just so I can slap around Evox. And then I was told they lied. And I'm like, okay, fuck this game.
Happy birthday, DBZ. Everyone say happy birthday.
Happy birthday, DBZ. In Ember having fun being in banned in Final Fantasy 14. Despite my love of FPS, I absolutely suck playing against other people. Hey, it's the fun, you know?
Spirit says, I don't have time to play anymore. No, that's understandable. That's understandable, bro.
Yeah, no, I get it. Evox deserve to burn. I agree.
Everyone on the other side is saying happy birthday to you, DBZ.
Yeah, people are saying hi, not hi, happy birthday, DBZ.
Yeah.
Benji, you'll have to remind us on Monday because we're definitely scatterbrained the past few days.
Yeah, Benji, if you don't remind us, we're not gonna say happy birthday to you, bro. I'm sorry.
No, it's genuinely like a pretty bad lack of sleep.
Well, yeah, well, everyone knows that we're like literally moving freaking places.
Not to make an excuse, but I haven't slept more than 6 hours since last Monday. I'm dying over here. I wish I could play more, but you know, life is really a funny animal. Oh yeah, 100% agree.
Agreed.
Back to the video.
These companies the right to revoke access to Ultra products post-sale, to harvest our data, and all the while they hide behind these dense, unreadable contracts. The system is too complex by design, and the more convoluted it gets, the harder it becomes for anybody to hold these guys accountable. Through this constant and relentless evolution of this industry, we, the customer, have always been on the back foot. Prices keep going up, rights disappear, protections never arrive, and the further that we go, the more it starts to feel like we're just being quietly suffocated. Games now hide behind walls of legalese, 12,000 word long end user license agreement. They use made up terms like buy to play or free to play and layers of technical obfuscation to make it nearly impossible to know what we're actually even agreeing to. What used to be just a simple transaction, you buy a game and you play it, is now an implicit contract where you sign away your own.
I will also a little bit go further. You buy a game and you actually enjoy it.
Yeah. Also, quick question. What game is that?
I don't know.
Because
wait, that's Wukong. No,
it's something else. I think
but
it's
it looks
coming
like
out
Wukong, right?
just because it's Chinese inspired doesn't mean it's
No.
Wukong.
Okay, listen, dude. Are you seeing like the layout of the health and like all that stuff in the GURT and the layout of the abilities?
I don't see it.
It's the same layout as in Wukong.
It's like the same layout as like a Dark Souls game. Phantom Blade X.
Okay.
Ownership, your usage rights, and in some cases, your personal data, just for a chance to escape for a couple of hours. The core issue here is that this industry grew too fast and too selfish, and somewhere along the way, it just left the customer behind. And worse off, we are operating in a system in which players can clearly understand, we can clearly see that something is wrong, we can name the culprits, we can spot the red flags, we can warn each other in real time, yet we can't fully explain how the trick works or how to fix it. Because none of us are developers, we're not lawyers, we don't have back-end access, and all we have is a growing list of examples and a survival instinct that's telling us to fight. And one of the best examples of players trying to fight back, that survival instinct kicking in, trying to sound the alarm before things get worse, is Stop Killing Games, an initiative that was started by Ross of Accursed Farms. He's been warning people for over a decade now, fighting to get consumer protections around digital rights, asking just one thing. Don't let companies erase games that people paid for.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of you guys already know about this.
And you would think it's such a small ask, even if it's an online game, right? You can at least let players have the capabilities of hosting their own servers to play the game. I don't think it's such a big ask.
But in case you don't, the core idea is simple. When you buy a game, you should be able to keep it. You shouldn't lose access just because a publisher decides they want to flip a switch. Right now, Ubisoft, of all companies, God, these guys cannot stay out of trouble, can they? They're getting sued in California over this exact issue, a class action lawsuit that claims that the company misled players by selling the crew as a product that they owned, when in reality, it was a time-limited license. And
The crew is finally biting them in the butt. I love this.
that's the trick, isn't it? Because physical games were always understood as ownership, but digital games, somewhere along the way, that language sort of mutated a little bit. What you're really buying now isn't a game, it's permission. Temporary, revocable permission. And we didn't vote on that. We didn't agree to it. It was forced on us, quietly, systematically, and now it's just normalized. Now, the Stop Killing Games initiative has re-entered public conversation recently, partly because it's struggling to reach its goal before its end date. If you are an EU viewer of mine, make sure you go read it and sign it. The link will be down in the description below. And the other part of it is because of the...
I already signed it. The second I heard of it, I already signed it. I am a EU passport holder, even though I'm in US right now. But the second I heard that, I just had to do it.
I didn't know that.
It's specifically for EU people. I don't know if people outside of EU can sign it.
So you signed it?
Yeah.
When?
Like months ago. The first time I heard about it. The first time we heard about it is when we covered it on stream. Like 3-4 months ago.
Yeah, but I didn't know you signed it.
I literally pulled up the website in front of you on stream, and I filled it out later on.
Okay.
Okay.
The lingering damage that is caused by streamer and game developer Pirate Software. As of recording this video, the petition sits at just over 500,000 signatures, which is an incredible amount, but it's halfway to what it needs.
It's not enough.
Ross claims that Pirate's coverage last year not only misrepresented the movement, but actively derailed it. Unfortunately for me, I watched Pirate's reaction streams and his follow-up videos, and honestly, it felt like I was watching somebody that was arguing with a phantom version of the initiative that only existed in their head. He fixated on vague language, got visibly irritated over a harmless joke about...
Didn't he also misquote literally the first sentence on the website, what it even stands for? I think that's like the main thing people are pointing it out. And hi, Himbo, how are you doing?
Hey, Himbo, how you doing?
Politicians, and then slowly unraveled into a spiral of self-assured condescension. At one point, he launched into a tangent about how MMOs would need to be redeveloped as single-player games, something that was never even proposed in the initiative. And I don't think that was confusion. I think it was a straw man that was dressed up to make the entire movement look clueless. Ross reached out to this guy just to clear the air, and Pirate's response was that there was nothing to discuss.
What? What an ego. Are you joking me? The person saw that you misrepresented something that he is organizing and spoken for and pushing. He reached out to you to help you with the information. And you go, nah, I don't want any. What is that ego?
Straight into calling Ross and the movement disgusting, hurling personal insults.
What?
Now, of course, his initial comments and criticisms did come under fire last year, but just to make sure that misrepresentation stuck, he followed up the initial backlash with a 15-minute video where within the first 90 seconds, he reframes the entire initiative as being about live service games, which...
Yeah, I heard this. I heard this. He's literally saying that Stop Killing Games is about live service games. It's literally in the name. Stop killing games, as in don't unplug from life support the game. Sad. Even though I don't play anymore, I watch a lot of VTubers and show called side scrollers that talk about games. AOE.
Also, I would like to say thank you to Spirit for looking that up for us too.
Thank you. Thank you
And
to everyone.
Yeah.
That's the main reason that benefits of the doubt is gone. Right, Software got a monetary reason for wanting to stand against Stop Killing Games. Okay. Oh yeah, I've seen side scrollers. Oh, okay. You guys are on your own tangent.
It's part of it, but it's definitely not the entire thing. Watching it back, this guy is like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. On YouTube, he's Mr. Rogers. This is the only.
Thank you. I've been having the same feeling about him, but different reason. My feeling about him being like so different is his Twitter account sounds completely different from him compared to how he talks on stream. Like he doesn't even he says one thing on Twitter and another thing on his streams that contradicts each other.
Yeah, he's definitely some kind of.
I don't even know if he's the one running his own Twitter. I'm starting to think that it's not even him.
I think it's a plan.
I have no idea.
Version of the guy that I knew. Helpful game developer offering advice and encouraging newcomers, but in his streams, this guy is unhinged. Completely unprovoked, he's telling Ross and the entire movement to eat his entire ass, and then bragging about how he's going to actively convince people not to sign the petition.
All of this can eat shit then. I dropped the mask entirely. I have no qualms about that. They can eat my entire ass. The whole thing.
That is not somebody that misunderstood the message. That's somebody who wants to bury it. Because if you're a developer or even an indie developer, you know damn well that most modern games have some form of...
Okay, a part of me was like, okay, maybe he misunderstood, but yeah. That's rough, man.
Always online or a live service tether. That is the point. The issue isn't MMOs. They're definitely a part of the conversation for sure. Live service games the same. It's just that the infrastructure to revoke access exists across the board in almost every game today. So when people are trying to say that this guy's just being stubborn or he's lost in his own ego, I'm not buying it. I mean, part of it's definitely true, but you don't miss the point this thoroughly, this often, unless you mean to. Now, some time has passed since then, but Stop Killing Games is back in the spotlight largely because of the fallout of Pirate Software's original coverage. But Pirate Software, once again, is responding to criticism. Multiple creators have been calling him out for how...
Wait, hold on. What exactly does it say?
Software, once again, is responding...
Been reading through all the posts against me over my stance on Stop Killing Games initiative. Tons of people calling me a liar or that I misrepresent the initiative. Also, lots of content creators dogpiling on this to get their pound of flesh. Let's dig into what I actually did and said. I put out 2 videos on August 6, 2024 and August 7, 2024. These videos are linked at the bottom of the post. Many people have not watched them and are just calling me a liar or attacking my character. Give the videos a watch, read the initiative itself, make conclusion that you aren't copy pasting from social media. Monetization on these videos is disabled, so no, this is not some play to increase revenue. I just care about this subject and have rightful concerns as a person working in this space. In the first video, I go through what an initiative is, how it's not law, and how it's starting point for this entire process. This helps people understand that this is to start the conversation for change and can adapt later. Okay.
Criticism. Multiple creators have been calling him out for how he's misrepresented the movement.
That's so long. I then go through the initiative and some of its goals from the official page for it. I then talk about the repercussion of them should they be implemented. As written, all games need to be left in a functional, playable state. Next, I bring up the crew and walk through the business around it, the sequel, and the size of the player base at the time of sunset. I did this because it was called out by this initiative as an example of publishers destroying a game. I also harshly critique Ross Scott's wording in his video because they disparage the lawmaking process and lawmaker which doesn't benefit players or this movement in any way. In the second video, I talked about the potential scenario where a studio could be abused if the initiative was implemented as written. It adds new paths for abuse and the need to be discussed to help hone this initiative into something that would do good without doing harm, okay?
Charlie, Mudahar, and more.
Oh my god, this is way too long. I'm not reading all of it. If you want, here, I paused it for you. But he is doubling down here about this. This is not feasible for all games at a technical level and could potentially restrict developers from making online only games like MMOs, MOBAs, and user generated content games in the future. This list is not exhaustive, and it doesn't matter if you do or don't like those kinds of games. Okay. Okay.
Yet, instead of engaging
Oh
in
my
good faith,
God.
he's chosen to triple down.
He wrote a book. This is a book that he wrote. There's still more words than a Vice article.
Venting demands that were
true.
never mentioned in the original Accursed Farms video. He's taken to Twitter to paint himself a victim, calling the criticism dogpiling, while once again fixating on the vague language that was contained within the initiative and pretending like a petition is a formal legislative proposal rather than what it actually is, a grassroots call for consumer protection. Look, I'm not here to dissect every single one of this guy's missteps. To be honest with you guys, I wouldn't care enough to be able to do so in the first place. But I do believe that his takes are deliberate, not ignorant, like a lot of other people are claiming. There is a fundamental misunderstanding about the position that this guy is speaking from. A lot of people still see Pirate as just a content creator, a fellow gamer in a lot of cases, but he is not. He is a high on his own supply game developer and a self-published one at that. A dangerous combination. When
Okay.
movements like this start gaining traction, especially ones with broad, emotionally driven language, people in his position see them as a threat. Regulation, even when justified, brings risk. And for somebody running their own studio, that risk feels personal. He is not approaching this as a customer or as a consumer who feels disadvantaged. He can't even see it from that perspective. He is approaching it as a developer who wants to keep things exactly the way they are, because any structural change might infringe on his or other developers' profitability, creative control.
Okay, so he is looking at it from a perspective of an indie self-publishing developer who is afraid that all these changes will literally financially cause ruin or close to it. Okay.
Control and freedom. Which honestly, that would be a valid position to take if that were actually an issue in the first place. But this guy's entire argument hinges on how vague the petition's wording is and how dangerously specific it needs to be. And that is what drives me crazy because, bro, of course it's vague. It exists to draw attention to systemic failure and ask for help fixing it. It is written by players. It was never meant to be airtight legislation. Demanding legal precision from a grassroots movement is like...
And that's literally what he pointed out in his own post. This is not the law. This is just an initiative. But then he's like, okay, but also these things shouldn't be implemented. But you already yourself said it's just an initiative. You already pointed out that you acknowledge that this is not the law. This is not the change. It's just people are trying to get any change, not that specific one, not that word for word one.
Yelling at a fire alarm because it didn't tell you where the smoke was coming from. While I can agree that vague language and blind legislative involvement could damage the industry, what this guy doesn't understand, or better yet, probably doesn't even care about, is that customers are so fed up and so disadvantaged that we would rather see this industry burn than continue to get fucked any longer. I think what makes this all worse is who Pirate Software is. He is not just a dev, he is a widely known advice streamer whose entire platform is built on helping people navigate the games industry. His YouTube shorts dominate timelines, giving advice and explanations. He is in the most unique position to steer this conversation, to refine the message, to bring nuance where it is needed. He could have acknowledged the frustrations that players are feeling.
And I'm pretty sure because he has such a huge audience and such a huge wide reach, he definitely is influencing a lot of indie developers and a lot of consumers.
Yeah. Haynes says, by the way, he hasn't finished his own game in 7+ years.
I thought that's Grums.
Yeah, I thought that was Grums.
Hmm. He's been proven to be an industry plant at this point. Define industry plant. Like, what exactly makes him an industry plant? Because wanting to protect your ass and your ass alone doesn't exactly mean industry plant.
Feeling, classified the legitimate concerns, and then offered guidance on how to push the discussion forward, but instead he got triggered by a joke, lashed out, and then kept escalating, misrepresenting the entire movement, discrediting its supporters, and doubling down on made-up demands. That's why I'm saying all of this is not a misinterpretation. It is a purposeful misdirection. He knows when players are saying things like, give us the source code after a live server shutdown. That is not a literal policy demand. It is throwing something at the wall. It is just a symptom of frustration. It is a way of saying this isn't fair and we are tired of being taken advantage of. Yeah, maybe the specifics don't make any sense. Maybe we're asking for the wrong things. You could actually help with that, but you chose not to. The emotion here is real. Most of us don't know how to fix the industry. We just know that
he could be able to help. He would have been able to sit down with Ross and help him polish up the wording and help him polish out, like, understanding more, like, where it should be applied, where it shouldn't be applied. But instead, he chose to completely shit on it.
Yep.
it's broken, and we're not wrong for pointing it out, even if we don't have all the answers. You're going to have people that are going to want to stand in the way of something like Stop Killing Games or any other movement that might pop up in the future because they want to keep the status quo, because they want to protect themselves, their profitability, their companies, and they just are afraid of change. They're afraid of politicians coming in and touching something that they fundamentally don't understand. And I understand that risk. I also don't give a shit. We can't stand idly by anymore. I'm going to boil this down very simply for everybody. Right now, we are buying products that have a license. That license can expire.
Yeah.
But it has no expiration date. How does that make any sense? And how?
It doesn't.
No,
it absolutely doesn't. Thor got into the games industry via nepotism. His dad's a major employee at Blizzard, and he still has regular contact with Blizzard, and likely they're partners in Activision, despite leaving them. Okay. But, okay, so he 100% got into the company through his dad, but it's not proven that he still has contacts or he's benefiting from it, right? My dad worked for at Blizzard is a meme at this point. Oh god, I never seen those memes. Good night, Star.
Good night, Star.
How is that fair? It is quite literally predicated on it expires when we say so. That's it. That's as simple as the language gets. That should not exist. That is just blatantly unfair, and I don't even understand how these guys have gotten away with it, to be honest with you. I'm posting a link to the EU petition in the description of this video. If you are an EU viewer of mine, I am looking at you right now. Go sign it. Go read it, obviously, first. Don't just sign it blindly.
Yeah.
But while it doesn't have all the answers...
Even if you think something is there that sounds really good, always read it no matter what.
It at least draws attention to an issue, and that's all we can ask for at this point. Far too many times do I see people cry out, oh, we'll never be able to fix X or Y thing. People will buy it anyway. People won't do anything. Nobody will stand up. Of course they won't. Of course they will just buy anything. People rarely do anything that's actually in their best interest. That's why consumer protections exist. They are a firewall, and you have an opportunity to build a firewall that protects you and people that get to play video games in the future. If you love the hobby, support the hobby, protect the hobby, because it's very obvious that video game developers don't want to. You know, I saw in response to a lot of the criticism, Pirate Software has been writing very lengthy tweets online. Good Lord, it's a lot of words, man. I would never take the time to write something that long on Twitter. But he had talked.
If only he took that time and that effort and that length to write the code for his goddamn game.
Yeah, it's been like 7 years. I kind of looked at it.
Also, for legal reasons. That's my opinion! It's back. There's a lack of ownership laws when it comes to games. For real. Wasn't the Fallout 76 DLC just a piece of paper saying to redeem an online code? I don't know about that one. I got into 76 pretty late.
Yep, and it's like we got it through Steam, so we don't know those console player struggles.
Yeah. I would sign it blindly. Am I cooked? You're very cooked. 7 years since it went into early release status, right? I don't know. Like I said, when you guys were talking about it, I thought you guys were talking about Grums. So I got confused.
I guess they both did.
Maybe.
Hey, Show Me Boo, how you doing? Nintendo on the key game cards. Also, Elo. How you
How
doing?
you doing? Yeah, a boardless cardboard disc. Ooh, okay. This is why I'm going to ensure when I make my games, people will own them. 100% transparent. If you buy it, you keep it. No sneaky shit. By the way, little tidbit. It's the same shit in the VTuber industry. You know how like you have like these artists and these riggers? Guess what happens? You give them your reference sheet, right? Come up with a VTuber. The artist draws it, but you don't get the source file, and they can still use it. And it's especially bad with the riggers. The riggers, so the artists are more like divided. Most of them do provide you the source file and all that stuff, and you're allowed to do changes, right? With the riggers, you're not allowed to do changes to your own model, and you are technically not the owner of your own fucking model, even spending several grants on the rigging. So I even recently seen on Twitter there was a person got their model, but they had to sell it because they were broke. They needed the money fast. The artist sent a whole hate mob against them, saying it's against TOS to sell your own model because I'm the rigger.
Bro, what?
You fool with those hard R's? Wait, what do you mean?
Riggers.
Yeah, that's how it's called. The people who make your model move are called riggers.
Yeah.
Secondhand asset? No, 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 no. It's your model. It's literally your model. But they still own it. Even after you pay for the services, several thousands, okay? It still doesn't fully belong to you. And it's your model. It just, this whole thing reminded me of the VTuber scene way too hard.
Yep.
They do that because they want to monopolize the craft of rigging. 100% Yui, 100%.
100%. Because once someone knows that are actually talented, that can learn quick and innovate, then bam, they lose their business, bro.
Yeah, there's a dumb joke that surfaced thanks to Twitter associating rigor with another word that starts with N that people wanted to compare it to. What the fuck?
What?
This could be a meme, but I'm not going to go there. Okay, I'm lost. So they are saying that the art is 50 and the rigger is 50. So you need both permission or something like that. No, no, the rigger basically owns 90% of your model. but you're still supposed to spend and pay them $5,000. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, just Twitter being Twitter. I see. People need to read contracts before they sign. Good luck finding a rigger who doesn't do that. Best of luck. It's impossible. That's why you rarely ever see videos on rigging, and even things like certain assets, rigging and assets, creating and exporting to other programs, because they want to protect their monopolies. There are some amazing artists that still provide the information. And also, if you scroll all the way to the bottom of our streams, I have my streams of me doing art and making my model move. So all the streams are still there.
Yep. So, yeah, Pain, if you want to get into rigging, Lethal got that.
And good night, Mojo, and best of luck. We don't know why you're disappearing for several days, but best of luck. We hope it goes well.
Yeah, hope it goes well. Be your own artist and rigger at this point is what you're saying? Yeah. Just do it.
That's literally why I started it.
Yeah, look at her 2.0.
Like, honestly, it's the only option you can do these days. Be your own artist, be your own rigger, be your own mama and papa. That's VTuber terms.
Is rigging hard? Yeah. But once you understand the nuances, it gets a little easier every time you do them.
So if you decide to try making your own model, okay? I heavily recommend purchasing Clip Studio, okay? They have free templates how to layer your model, VTuber model, and you can just draw on those layers. So they already have layer system there, okay? So if you get the annual pass for Clip Studio, it's gonna cost you like $5 a month, okay? As for the rigging part, the program is called Live 2D Cubism. So the nifty thing about it is the first over a month, you don't have to pay for it. Okay. So make sure if you want to try out the whole thing, first draw the model, layer it, and then download and activate the free trial for Live 2D Cubism. That way you literally don't even have to pay for rigging. That's all. And yes, there are tutorials. If anyone wants it, I can link it. There's a specific VTuber that provided like from A to Z guide that I use to rig our models. I'm more than happy to provide her playlist.
Also, hey Cosmic, how you doing? It's still crazy how VTuber models can cost the same as a used car. Bro, it's a lot of work.
Some models cost as a non-used car, but okay.
That's true. But those are made by the famous people, the famous riggers.
Also, hi Cosmic. What if we ask Lifu to make us model, rigging and all? I actually gave away models for free, and I provided the source material.
All right, Cosmic, if you want a VTuber model,
So
10,000.
the gremlin models I have made, you guys seen our gremlin models. Those are the only models I'm currently offering.
600.
No, it's not 600. But yeah, those are the only ones I'm currently offering.
All right, my bad. I was lowballing it. 1,000.
Stop. But the models I gave away, it was as a thank you to the community for supporting us.
Yes.
$39.99? No. I'll be charging at least like 300 since I'll be doing the designing, the ref sheet if someone needs it, and all the rigging. So design, art, and rigging for 300 for a gremlin model. And if you want like full on like in-depth tracking, like excruciatingly detailed tracking, that would be extra, yes. Because that's a lot of time.
How about $1 and a crisp handshake?
Even Fiverr charges more. Come on.
Cosmic says I come back with bags of money wearing a ski mask. And no Kia, by the way. He sold his Kia too.
What about more squishmallow doodles? Squishmallow doodles. Am I tripping? When I can see it up properly, I will start working with it. Hell yeah. Yeah, so Inspired is one of the community members who received this model too.
Right here.
Yeah, we have squishmallows. If you're asking if I can make one in a squishmallow style, yes, I can. How about $5 and a milkshake? Only rigger I'm familiar with is Alicia. If anyone wants to check her out, that sounds vaguely familiar, actually. Well,
Hey Drax.
hi Drax.
Do you accept blood sacrifices?
No. Blood sacrifices don't pay rent. Web that code something is happening and might be gone next week. Can you DM us, Kuro? What happened? Is everything okay? Don't be so vague about it. God fucking damn it. You know we're gonna be worried. Hmm. Hopefully it's not Batgirl. Yeah, that's exactly the information we're trying to get from him right now.
Yeah.
Chidura Squishmalove, yeah. Ah, that's what you mean. I'm so sorry, Rhythm. I am so sleepy. I am so sleepy. I'm sorry. Okay, but genuine question. So I haven't made it official yet. Where to even get it? Should I make it official and provide those actual services in an easy place where you guys can actually purchase it? In the meanwhile, let me check out what's...
Check the other one.
The other one?
No, Discord one. That sounds very ominous. That's what I'm saying. Zen, I'm not a Kia boy.
Yeah,
but you have a
Bro,
Kia.
can you tell us what happened so we don't worry? God damn it.
Just read it.
I did. It's still very vague.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, sounds good to me. You should have like a chart saying how much you charge. Yeah, there's gonna be 100% full breakdown of it.
Yeah, could always make it a coffee goal.
I thought it might be easier to do it through Patreon since all in one location.
Yeah, I think so too. Cause she can do a full type up of what needs to be
Yeah, like all the information would be there.
yeah. Doodle the squish mellow.
I read it.
And I read it again.
Okay. Patreon works too. Yeah, but the question is also who would even be interested, right?
Right.
It's not like everyone dreams about being a VTuber, and it's not like everyone dreams about having a gremlin model.
Yeah. I mean, sure, it sounds good to me. You should have like a chart saying how much you charge. Yeah,
I
well,
read that too.
well, yeah. Still.
Talked about how, well, if you make live service games more difficult to make, then developers are going to make more single player and couch co-op games. Oh God, nothing but that, nothing but something that actually values my time. Oh God, how do you not recognize how cooked this industry is? How do you not recognize how bad things have gotten? Are we supposed to just sit back and believe that it's a rare coincidence that for some odd reason all of these companies want to have a live service game because, oh, it must be because it's for our best interest, right? Is that why? His entire argument hinged on how vague the language was in the petition and talked about how he didn't want politicians to come in and blindly start legislating. Really funny coming from the guy that got triggered over the fact that Ross said that politicians like easy wins.
Okay, but Pirate Software gets triggered about everything. I don't remember the last time there was a week where he didn't get upset about something and wrote a whole essay.
Yeah.
Good night, Kyrian.
Good night, Kyrian. Be safe.
I see Mice and Rhythm are interested in one. I'm assuming, oh my god.
Cosmic too.
Cosmic too? Wait, really?
Not gonna lie, I thought about being a VTuber as a hobby. My only question is what I need to get before being one.
I can, and I know Starwind was interested in one. How about, I'll have to figure something out to provide like, not even like a video of how to do it and set it up, but like an actual sit down and provide um like like provide with recommended equipment and like so like how you do with the PC thing, but like with VTuber, like minimum requirements and recommended requirements.
Yes. Hey, Mark.
I definitely am. I just need to create a reference for my Sonar. It would be included in the $300, helping you with that. Oh, and also would love to make my own main model if I can. That's a good idea.
So Lifu seminar.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
Could be like a podcast thing, huh?
I thought about it, but the problem with podcasts, like advice podcasts on how to do stuff, the answers and recommendations are always super vague. Okay? But when you actually sit down with the person or a couple of people, it's more customized and tailored to what they need to know.
Oh no, that's true. Okay, fair. Because you're speaking out to a broad audience when you do a podcast.
Yeah.
But when you sit down and talk with people, you have to specialize. You have to narrow your advice.
Yeah. iPhone, because window hello isn't open, ring light and a lot of scuff. So you don't even need, you don't, okay, quite frankly, you don't need an iPhone for it. And if you do want to go that route, there's an iPhone for $200 that tracks amazingly. That's what I use.
Yeah.
But you can track with a webcam, and you can track with webcam and RTX, which gives you almost all the capabilities. As an iPhone, the only thing you cannot do is like cheek puffs and tongue out. How about Android users? Android users have what's it called? Hold on, let me check. Just
Turned off the VTube thing.
yeah, I'm checking out my apps. I have one that is, I don't remember how it's called. I think it's I don't remember how it was called. It was called something Nya Face. I'll have to check it out. That's for Android users.
Checking out apps live on stream. Yes, sir.
Yeah. But like the Android one has less capabilities because the only camera that has AR kit, and AR kit is what allows you to do this and allows you to like puff your cheeks and make your face side to side. That's only iPhone's AR kit. So for people who are confused why only iPhone has AR kit built into their camera. Android users are slowly getting that option, and webcam with RTX slowly is getting that option too.
VC face?
Yeah, VC face, yeah. VC face, I usually recommend VC face for 3D models though. But yes, VC face works with the Nya face. Got any games on that phone? Yes. Let me tell you the game I play every day.
TFT.
I play Merge Hotel. It's a clicker game. The game I play every day before sleeping. It's called Merge Hotel. Yeah, but also your Android phone can be used as a good webcam. Yeah, that too.
$300 good price for that service, especially compared to DSP charging people $1,500 to eat fast food. Damn, bro, what?
No, so the thing is, I don't want to overcharge people because I don't want to feel like I'm scamming them, and I already have imposter syndrome. So I just don't want to feel like I'm scamming people. I feel like my models aren't that good yet. I still play Pokemon Go. I uninstalled it. Don't believe you, Leaf. You clearly play Nike. I genuinely don't. Like, so I have Merge Hotel. I have Capybara Go, which I haven't played in a long time. And I have Solitaire. Yeah. That's literally all I have from games. Sorry to disappoint you, bros. Your models are better than a lot of corpo models. I appreciate it. Wait, if Lifu is an imposter, then where's the real Lifu? Okay, Jason. Your models are really good. I'm talking about the Gremlin model. I'm not talking about this one. It's not gonna be this model I'm offering. I'm gonna be offering this. Hold on. This is what I would be offering. The Gremlin. So this thing.
Also, you have two styles.
Yeah.
Let me-
One style is the one I have, and the other style is what Zen has. I'll stand on top of the cow. It's still processing Zen's model. Gremlin with a knife base model. So it would be these two styles. Like short gremlin and a long leg gremlin. Your glasses are like sideways.
I know.
Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't be offering anytime soon the model I have because quite frankly, I'm switching back. Oh shit, wrong thing. Because quite frankly, that model would be several thousands. So yeah, I wouldn't be offering that. Okay. Your cow is still there. Get the cow off of me. Damn it. $39.99. Shut up, Jason. I'll pay you several thousands for a femboy model. Okay, so one of the reasons I am not confident about providing these models is because I know my layers are shit, and I know my rigging for these models are basically spaghetti code. And I would feel so guilty about it. I would feel like I'm scamming you guys.
Model be about 350. No, it'll be 3. Fans.
How you doing, Bug?
Hey, Bug. Honestly, you can do a femboy model. You just make it super feminine, which
Yeah.
you're used to doing. That.
Yeah.
You just have to draw them flat chested. The problem is her rigging. It's not up to par yet.
Yeah. My rigging is still really stiff. I'm trying to improve it with the next alteration. Hold on. Let me show you what I mean. I'm still learning. So, like, my arms are still very stiff. The jiggle is not that good yet. I'm trying to improve it with the summer outfit.
Feet.
Feet. But yeah, I'm trying to improve it with my summer outfit.
Can you make me look like a member of a popular K-pop band after they're exposed for doing a bunch of terrible things?
Yeah, so you want a model like Zen's Gremlin. I prefer Booba.
A lot of models don't even have jiggles, so you're already ahead. Cool, I guess. Why emphasize on the feet? Because some people on the other chat are a little foot crazy.
Yeah, YouTube chat is a little crazy. But yeah, I'll type something out.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
The booties. Let me throw some bits for those thighs. By the way, the thighs are getting bigger and jigglier. I learned how to make my thighs jiggly, and the thighs are gonna be bigger and jigglier.
By the way, nice tattoo.
Thank you. The tattoo will not be visible with the summer outfit though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm trying to improve the rigging, and up until I'm confident about my rigging, I'm not gonna be offering the full size ones. But I am planning to, starting in like a week, since I'm gonna have all this freedom and everything. I am planning to start offering gremlin models, which again, I'll provide a whole chart of the extras. So yeah. Jiggle Lifu incoming.
Bro.
Yeah, no, true. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, the rookie.
For the Twitch follow.
Planning to give Zen wiggly ears. No. Zen is gonna look like a man without wiggly ears. He's not gonna look like a femboy.
Man.
But Zen's model is gonna have the most changes and the most upgrades. People who are part of our Patreon already saw how our models are gonna look.
Yeah. Tell me, is it easier not as intensive to do Gremlin and not the full VTuber models? Yeah.
Yeah, it's less intensive with the grounded models. Yeah, it's a lot less layers, and the artwork is supposed to be like funny and not like super detailed.
Yeah.
She learned the forbidden knowledge from Emma Frost. No, I've been trying to learn how to do that for a while now.
The summer looks amazing. Medium glazing.
But I'm glad you like it.
Glad it was medium glazing.
And I know I haven't posted anything today on Patreon. Once we move, I'm gonna be amping up how much I post there. Sadly, I hate Patreon with a fiery burning lava passion. Um Patreon is actually taking the least percentage from us.
Yeah. Starwin says all Zen needs are super expressive eyebrows.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. I can Lifu can kind of wiggle her eyebrows, but in real life I can like
So so my model will have the same face and the same face rigging, the summer outfit, but Zen's model is gonna have a whole new face rigging.
yeah.
The summer wait, why am I reading? Actually no, give me more glazing rhythm. Makes sense then to just have fun with it and sell. I like the Gremlin models. They're fun to look at. Yeah, it's also because I don't want to feel like I'm scamming people.
But yeah, I'm fine with whoever uses it. I should add. I just have my own reasons why or I would.
I mean, that's okay.
That's fine. That's
Yeah.
all good. I mean, you still support us.
Exactly. Then needs the Mishima brows. What's her Mishima brows?
Kazuya, Jin, Hibachi, Tekken.
Blanking.
The dude that threw his son off the cliff into lava.
Oh, like the big ones?
Yeah.
Okay, okay,
Like
okay.
Rock Lee.
Okay, okay, okay. Got it, got
I'm
it.
okay with scamming people. Hey, bro, got caught in 4K.
Sorry, I'm not that desperate yet to scam them. Maybe. Let's see how the apartment goes. Oh my god. Let's finish the video. Me and Zen have a story time for you guys.
Yeah.
So we'll finish the video and we'll do a story time. You guys are gonna laugh.
Which one is it, my guy? You ever think to yourself that maybe this industry needs to have some regulation? Maybe it needs to have some limitation, and without it, they're no good? But digital rights ownership isn't the end of this fight. There's a lot of other battles that we're fighting right now, and just as many people are lining up to say that we can't win or that we shouldn't win. And even when we do accomplish something, well, they tell us that it wasn't you. It was going to happen anyway. But the truth is, what these people forget is that we are the ones that enact change because we're the ones that are paying for it.
Yes, and the faster people understand that consumers actually are the ones who give these companies money, the faster there's gonna be a change.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the cake follow. Sophila,
Makender.
how you doing?
Thank you for the 100.
Wait, did we reach it? Because
Yeah, we did.
Kick's counting was off.
No, it did the whole thing in the chat.
Hold on.
Browser thing.
No, it says we're at 98. Yeah, it says we're at 98. We need 2 more kick follows to reach our first goal.
Talking about, it's at 100.
No, we're at 98. I can see it.
Wait, 2 people unfollowed.
We need 2 more. We need 2 more kick follows. Gotta show it off, either a video or invite people to your base.
It says 1 follower to go.
Oh, maybe I didn't refresh it. It was me. Okay. Well, let me just make another account. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Do that.
As for the receding hairline, yes, that's an option. Yes. Thank you so much for the cake follow, Spectre X. We really appreciate it, and we're officially at 100. Oh, we're at 100. Hold on, guys. Is it happening? Is our cake growing faster than our Twitch?
No way.
No, for me it still says 98. I think I'm being gaslit. Anyway, I'm celebrating in spirit. You want to ask me something? Sure, shoot.
What's up?
You just said she wouldn't scam up. I mean, look, I didn't. Okay, hold on. I never said I'm not gonna scam you guys. I clearly said when opportunity presents. Okay. I never said I'm never gonna do that.
It's a joke, by the way, guys.
No. Hear me out. If it's gonna go bad, I will do it. Bro, now she's coping. Actually, I'm an artist trying to get afloat. Usually do anime fan art, which related design, just short on order these days. So I'm exploring my luck on Discord. Would love to show you my portfolio if you'd like have a look. I'm sorry, but I do all my stuff myself because I'm broke too. I'm sorry. If I could, I would order something, but I'm broke too.
You mean we're broke?
Yeah, we're broke.
If we accept the terms, is it really scamming?
And thank you so much for the cake follow, Jason. I see you.
Thank you for the cake follow, Jason. Also, Grace,
Oh no,
enjoy your dinner.
no. That's not a follow. He subscribed. Thank you so much for the cake subscription, Jason. I'm sorry.
I'm not. I mean, we getting scammed for YouTube bread. Some people just like the scam. True.
It's so good. At least you can have a look at my work. The thing is, I can look at your work, but it's better if you send it over Twitter. Because I also want to avoid later on being accused of stealing art.
Yeah.
So I'd rather have like a trail there.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the info on the kick page. Rules should have a large disclaimer on no politics mention of any form. I don't mind people mentioning politics. I mind when people are obnoxiously stupid about it. I mean, we getting scammed for YouTube Red. Some people just you read that one. My bad. I meant to unfollow, but accidentally clicked subscribe and entered my CC and clicked that. I was human, then I accepted it. Honestly, Jason just blamed the cat.
Yeah, it's the cat's fault.
Yeah. Earbuds design stem or no. Got my new pair and trying to, with the stem and it just really feels weird. I would be the last person to ask about earbuds because I cannot use them.
Are these considered STEM?
Yeah.
I have STEM. It doesn't bother me.
I think it depends on like how your ear is.
Yeah.
For some people like so like the ear thing, like the inside, how is it called? The ear, not the ear canal, but like the outside.
Earlobe.
No, like these parts.
Cartilage.
Like yeah, like the cartilage part is like it's like kind of different for some people. So not all earbuds would work for everyone.
Earlobes.
I don't let my cat have access to my credit card, not anymore at least. Okay. Had to look. It says 100 on your profile. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Lobes? No, not lobes.
Can't use the Apple style headphones since they are super uncomfortable. Lifu got me the Raycons, the works.
Yeah. Well, I got you the Raycons because the Raycon work one because you use them at work.
Yeah. Man, look how dirty it is.
Yeah, because you use it at work.
Yeah.
Shit, my Steam summer sale is here and I can finally afford games that I've wishlisted. Hell yeah, congrats, Pink. I am going and will unfollow you. Bye, bitch. Just because I said I'm not gonna buy art. Bye, bitch. What the fuck?
Later.
So stupid. And by the way, this brings me back to the artist. You have a clear example of artists. Hold on.
Go for a bit, just in case I'm not back. Good night, everyone. Good night, Inspired.
Here. Clear example what I was talking about artists. There you go. Point proven. Anyway, let's finish the video so we can do the story time. And okay, Inspired. Let me check up on Kuro real quick first.
What happened? Artist showed up. Basically tried to do a sob story, and since we're not gonna do it, offered to wanted us to buy something so they can get by. They're like, okay, I'm going now. I will unfollow you.
Bruh, we're struggling ourselves with the shit that happened last week.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So nothing. Okay, guys. So nothing like too serious with Kuro, but yes, he's gonna be a little busy.
Yeah, he's gonna be busy next week. Leave it. Can you buy?
Lifu, can you buy my $20 bill? I'm selling it for 100.
Get the hell out of here.
Wait, that's a good idea. How about I get $1 bills, I spit on each of them, and sell them for 100. With Lifu spit on it.
Yo, I can see them just crumple up like this. Just.
Thank you, Warhammer. I appreciate the idea.
Hey, Seer, how you doing?
Real world issues, understandable. Yeah. I don't want Lifu spit though.
Which model do you have? The Works. Raycon.
Oh. Who are you, Amurath? I mean, hold on.
I want royalties, bro.
Bad top stream. So Lifu bathwater, scented soap like Sydney Sweeney did. Oh my
Stop right
god.
there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law in
Are you
my
two
watch.
feeling okay to
Are
be
you
on
two
time?
feeling okay to be on time for once? Very
mean-
concerned. LOL.
Listen, us being on time, that means we're scamming you guys like 20 to 30 minutes of content. So I'm just saying, you guys get the shit deal with that, right?
Yes.
But thank you so much for the support, Nino. How you doing?
How you doing? Also, Seer, how you doing too? Hey, Gonzo.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, how y'all doing?
Okay, can we finish the video? Yeah?
It's up to you if you don't want to go on tangents anymore.
Whether people want to admit it or not, we have been collecting wins. Two of the biggest issues that have been plaguing the games industry right now are the rising prices.
Nino! What are you doing? I'll lose my shit here. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, Nino.
Thank you for the 5 gifted membership, Nino. Cosmic says, here's an idea. Zen theme mechanic set that is just a theme set of Harbor Freight.
No, how about we'll buy like those like secondhand Harbor Freight used item, like used tools. I'll slap a Zen sticker on it and sell it for like $2,000.
Or I can just do an engraving on it with my signature.
Jeez, I felt like I got scolded with that tone of voice. No, you're not getting scolded. You're just getting strangled. Come here. Come here. Nino? Come here. I might just strangle you a little bit. Just a little bit.
You're gonna get the Bart treatment.
Come here. Step up.
Come here.
Also, yeah, fuck you. I'm joking. Welcome to the club.
Waifu soap could be profitable. Yes, it would.
Wolf. I like when you guys can take a joke. Even though I'm gonna choke you out.
Kuro isn't even gone. She's already strangling Foo-Foos.
He's too short to reach your neck. Why do you think a stepping stool exists?
Galactica says, not sure who did it, but thank you whoever gave the gift membership. Have a good night, good afternoon. Okay, Galactica.
Okay, Galactica. And I think that was Nino.
I believe it was Nino or Seer.
No, it was Nino.
Okay. Don't promise me a good time.
Marvel player, huh?
I see.
I see.
The what do you call it? Emma Frost enjoyer. Gotcha.
I'm just like there's nothing wrong with a little slap and a tickle. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm gonna finish the video. Anyway, yeah, this is pretty bad.
Of games and the exponential rate in which they're being carved up and served for microtransactions. Publishers have been seeing nothing but dollar signs, but their aggressive tactics have left players feeling like we are constantly being charged more for less. And that frustration isn't fading. If anything, it's reaching a boiling point. And the result hasn't been that we're buying fewer games, it's that we're buying somebody else's. One of the clearest examples of this backlash came with Borderlands 4, where fans started asking about the game's price. Gearbox's CEO got evasive, defensive, and at one point downright condescending. I've already covered that mess in detail, but here's the short version of it. After weeks of dodging, he finally came forward to say that the game would launch at $70, not $80, not following in the footsteps of Nintendo or Xbox.
Yeah, he said that after this huge backlash happened. Well, after people were already criticizing how the game looks, after already the whole EULA thing. Honestly, with their EULA having full access to our PCs, they should be paying us
for that data.
And to be honest,
yeah,
I was relieved. Yeah, the bundles for the game are still absurdly overpriced. $100 deluxe and $130 super deluxe is laughable, but keeping the base game at $70 is a win for now. It's clear Take-Two either realized that this wasn't the game to test a price hike on, or they just felt like this wasn't the time. But instead of that being treated as a clear example of customer pressure working, the moment was brushed aside. Gaming outlets immediately downplayed the backlash, calling it drama, insisted that we actually had no impact, and claimed that the decision...
Okay, but like, riddle me this. Why does a game company need kernel access? Is it pronounced kernel?
Kernel.
Why does a gaming company need kernel access to your goddamn machine?
Why do they need that?
That's what I'm asking. I don't get it. Why do they need it?
Are they making your PC better? Like,
you think?
Are you guys giving us a free service to like boost our frames? What are you doing?
Looking at you, Riot.
Oh yeah, Riot does do that.
Vanguard.
Yeah, Vanguard does that.
Hi Wayne, how you doing?
Hey Wayne, what's up? Wait, I play League. Oh, cooked.
Well, it's all about you know, standing your high ground with hypocrisy. That just means you're being a proper content creator.
Yeah, Vanguard too.
Yeah. That's what I just said. I'm being a
Yeah, you're
proper
right.
content creator because I'm on my high horse being a hypocrite. You cannot get more of a content creator than this. What?
They want our VTuber feed pics.
What the fuck? Hi, Kyle, you mean okay.
Hey Wayne.
Likely was going to happen anyway, because God forbid players feel like they had a hand in anything or any power. In an article from Kotaku written by Zach Zweisen titled Borderlands 4 reveals $70 price tag proving all of the drama was for nothing, Zach wrote, last month the price of Borderlands 4 became a hot topic because Gearbox CEO Randy Pitchford on May 9th after Nintendo...
Randy Pitchford should literally be confiscated internet access. Not internet access, but like social media access. Because I'm sorry, but like, yes, that man was pretty good at what he used to do, but now he's dumb. Or the joke that me and Zen were cracking in the car a couple of days ago. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little retarded.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little retarded.
Backstory of this is me and Zen being idiots while tired, so we kept on sitting in the car cracking that joke.
Yes.
That's the backstory.
Hey Undertaker.
How you doing?
And Xbox had announced $80 video games like Mario Kart World, Pitchford told fans at PAX East that the price of the game was going to be announced soon. He also claimed that he had no idea what the price would be, but assured people that the game would be worth it. Then on May 20th, Pitchford really stepped in it when a fan asked him on social media about a possible price of $80 on Borderlands 4. He infamously replied, "If you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen." This went over poorly with the internet. A few days later, he said he didn't mean to sound like an asshole. A week later, he posted a 573-word-long tweet apologizing and explaining that he just meant that Borderlands 4 would be fine even with the higher price tag, and that he didn't intend to set off a firestorm of controversy and discourse. That brings us to today, where 2K finally confirmed that Borderlands 4 is only $70. After all of that hoopla and online drama, it turns out that the game is only going to cost what nearly every AAA game costs in 2025.
I'm still not buying
plus
it.
tax.
Like, not only I'm broke, but I also have like at least some shred of respect and hypocrisy in me that I'm not gonna buy it. But again, I have hypocrisy, so who knows?
Oh wait, no.
I have
You
what?
have Game Pass now.
Oh no, it's expiring soon.
Fair.
Good you guys holding up okay. Yes. All things considered, we are. But we will go into a story time with some updates after the video.
After the video, yeah.
Yeah.
Why are all these tweets, essays? Bro, Twitter is literally like a quote unquote public statement. Like you gotta go out and the freaking the cameras are flashing and you're on the podium and you're like, excuse me. I would like to make my statement now. Pulls out a damn old ass scroll and then you read from it.
In the meanwhile, and by the way, you can only write essays if you pay for the subscription, right? I have a subscription. I'm able to write long essays. The only thing I post are shit like this. You guys are bringing on yourself.
How to say you useless piece of shit in Chinese? 你这没用的狗屎！你这没用的狗屎！
So, guys, this is for you. 你这么有些狗屎。 And I got a confirmation from someone who fluently speaks Chinese that I pronounce piece of shit perfectly.
Oh, shout out to Martin.
It's confirmed. The you useless part was a mumble jumble, but apparently me pronouncing piece of shit was perfection. So, I'm awaiting my cookie. So yeah, I'm just saying, those people write essays, I write dumb shit. Like this. What was my first YouTube subscription post? This. No.
Get out.
No, that wasn't it. That was it. Yeah. No, that's not my first subscription post. Also, by the way, heavily recommend following me on Twitter. It's Lifu VT. This was my first Twitter Blues post. The lyrics of and the picture. This is how you properly utilize Twitter subscription. Okay?
True.
Thank you so much for the sticker. Oh, he just shit out an orange?
No, he's like, ta-da.
Oh, I'm like, that's a lemon. Why is he shitting out oranges? But thank you so much for the support, Nino.
Thank you for the support, Nino. You cannot get me to touch Twitter. It's okay.
My average horror cannot be this cute. Posting was good. I have a lot of cute posting actually on my Twitter. I don't really okay, so my Twitter is very different from my content. Okay. On my YouTube videos are definitely more out there. But my Twitter is just cutesy posting. Sometimes you just need something cute, right? Like this. Sometimes you need something cute in your life, right? You cannot be doom scrolling all the time. Sometimes I repost these. Sometimes I post these. Sometimes I repost these because based. Sometimes I repost these. Mikey. Time. It's time. Okay. Wait. This room is kind of based though. It's a bit too clean though. I'll zoom in. Awesome. For people who don't know the context, we did the whole thing. People send in pictures of their rooms and we rate them.
Yeah.
That's what he sent, okay? He sent those pictures and we fell for it.
Yep.
For people who don't know who Mike is, not only he's a friend, he's Mice's brother. He also is editing a lot of stuff for us for free to help the channel and help us. He also is a mod. So he's like all around.
Yes.
So if you guys want to support Mike, he is on Twitter, Mike Plague Doc. I'm gonna actually link him. He has a lot of videos of us there. Videos that he made. Yeah. That's yeah. And he is planning to start posting on YouTube. He has a couple of videos there already where we all together are playing Phasmophobia, content warning. So I do heavily recommend going to his Twitter, following him there, subscribing to him on YouTube. Oops. Let me bring up his YouTube and send you guys the link too.
While she's doing that, I gotta pick something up.
Yeah, because I dropped it.
Also, how you doing, Oni? And good night, Wa.
Good night, Wa. Hi, Oni. Have we said hi to Luna?
Not yet. Good night, Yue.
Night, Yue.
Luna.
Hi, Luna.
Say hi to Aaron. I'll say hi again. Hey, Aaron.
How you doing?
He is a god. Yes, he is.
He is. He's such a good friend.
Yeah.
Here. He already posted 2 videos there. Please go support him. Please go subscribe to him. He is gonna be doing more and more videos, and he's also helping our channel. He already has really long gaming videos. All of us playing Demonologist together, and all of us playing Content Warning together. Extremely painfully funny. Okay, so let me just link him real quick. And hopefully he'll be streaming soon. He did plan to do that as soon as he's done with his setup. And as soon as he gets everything done, he's planning to stream as well. I subbed so fast. Apparently I was 2 minutes behind. It's okay. Okay, now back to the video.
Was any of it worth it in the end? Not really. But hey, at least Borderlands 4 isn't going to hold the game hostage and force you to pay a ransom fee to play it a few days early, so that's nice. Guys, I read at least half a dozen articles just like that one, and not a single one of these writers was willing to even entertain the idea that the online debates or player pushback had any impact on the decision. The overwhelming consensus, it was always going to be $70. Really? Then why was Randy Pitchford so evasive about the price in the first place? Are we really supposed to believe that the CEO of Gearbox genuinely has no clue what his own game is going to cost?
Oh, he knows. Can we stop pretending like he doesn't know what's happening and that he doesn't know how much the game is gonna be priced at and that he doesn't have any control about it? Can we stop doing this shit?
Just months before release. Let's at least be honest here. The price did not stay $70 in a vacuum. It wasn't just Borderlands 4 that got people talking. It's the entire ongoing backlash against Nintendo, against Xbox, and the string of high-profile failures that we've seen across AAA publishing. Assassin's Creed, one of the most recognizable franchises in gaming, still has not shared unit sales. Avowed came and went in a week. Doom Dark Ages, the exact same thing. If I remember correctly, the only major AAA successes that we have seen this year is Monster Hunter Wilds and
Oh my god. Doom Dark Ages. Okay, so for me, Doom Dark Ages was my very first Doom game. A lot of people were excited about seeing me play it, but also it was like mixed with them wanting me to experience the actual Doom afterwards as well, which I did, and I enjoyed it a lot. We have a video of the gameplay on our YouTube channel, which also was edited by Mike. Heavily recommend checking it out if you want to see someone experiencing Doom 2016 for the very first time in their life. It was so much fun.
Elden Ring Night Rain. Meanwhile, it's all been smaller or mid-sized games. Repo, Schedule 1, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Expedition 33, Split Fiction. These are the games that were dominating charts, headlines, and conversations. I'm sorry, but you can't tell me that there isn't a world where one of these publishers finally wakes up and says, hey, maybe we're pushing too hard, maybe we're moving too fast, maybe the players are actually done with this. Borderlands 4 is not the kind of game, especially the money that they put into it, it's definitely not the kind of game that they're going to want to gamble with, especially with the price increase. The last few entries did not land well. This one's being...
I'm more curious about how Outer Worlds will come across when it releases. Because there's already people ripping it to shreds.
It's gonna do well within their core audience.
Mm-hmm.
But outside, they're not gonna gain any.
Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go.
I mean,
I know they'll have sales, but I don't think they're gonna have super high sales.
yeah, the core audience, and then outside, they might struggle having outside audiences.
Yeah.
Like that's my prediction.
Yeah. I only like Borderlands for a claptrap. Well, I would recommend not playing the previous Borderlands anymore either. They updated the EULA, which gives them kernel access to your entire machine. So they're definitely doing some really weird stuff.
They pull the Riot Games.
quietly framed as a soft reboot. There's a lot of uncertainty here. And when the entire gaming community is already at a boiling point, you don't fan the flames, you back off, at least for now. And if you want further proof that these publishers are starting to feel the pressure, look no further than RuneScape 3. Their CEO just came forward and made a video outright admitting that their microtransaction strategy had damaged the game, bluntly stating that it had stagnated and declined their player base. He said that if the game was going to survive, they would have to completely rethink how they monetize it. They even walked through some of the ways that they planned on reversing course, removing some systems that were built around microtransactions and trying to reintegrate them with the core gameplay. They admitted that it was risky, that it could cause some problems that they couldn't predict. And yeah, for a game that's this deep into its life cycle, it might be too little too late, but it's a signal. And I think we're going to start to see more of this. Not because publishers suddenly care, it's because these guys are losing money and they're starting to feel the pressure. I've said this a lot over the years, and it's taken a while for me to be proven right, but players can only be pushed so far. And so can the games themselves. I'm sure there's executives sitting in a boardroom somewhere thinking to themselves that microtransactions are an infinite money glitch and that players are impulsive enough to be able to...
Yeah, but the microtransactions and like the skins and whatnot, they only really work well with a free-to-play game. Like best example, Valorant, right? The skins cost like, let's say you want to get like a AR skin. That's $50 right there. The whole set that they drop, 100 plus bucks. People buy it like candy. Same with Marvel Rivals. Also free to play games. You have battle passes, same as with Valorant. You have skins. You have emotes. You have like those short-term passes. And me and Zen, we are one of the people who buy those skins on Marvel Rivals. We don't do it on Valorant. I used to do it on Valorant, but not anymore. But I do buy skins on Marvel Rivals. And I don't have a problem with that because I actually really enjoy the game and I play it a lot.
I blame Fortnite.
I never got into Fortnite, so.
They started the battle pass system.
I mean, okay. I kind of like the battle pass system though. It's like the broke boy skins.
Until you reach the max level.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like battle passes are a good option to get the skins for $10. Where the skins usually cost $20. One skin. and it's usually once every 3 to 4 months. $10 for 3 to 4 months for like 5 to 6 skins. And again, I'm not trying to sell you guys on skins. It's just where I'm coming from with microtransactions and like all that shit happening in the games. Like, for example, I don't buy anything in gacha games because in gacha games you don't really need to spend money. You just need to grind it, right? So I don't know. But I still stand by the fact that it genuinely, truly only works with free to play games. I'm perfectly fine using broke boy skins, exactly, same. But like with Mario Rivals, you have an option of grinding out the game and with the points buying a skin that people use money on.
Yep.
Like you can grind out and with the points buy the most expensive skin without spending a cent.
Yeah. Mike, we were glazing you. Calm down, bro.
Exactly. What the hell?
We can't glaze friends. What's going on?
I like skins, especially when they put the lotion on the. Okay, it's fine. In gacha games, I spend money to guarantee I get a character, and that's okay. Look, it's your money. You do with it whatever you want. You support the company you want to support. I do the same thing. I'm free to play grinding. I lost my old account with BMO in League of Legends. Aw.
Not the
Oh,
BMO.
the BMO is such a good skin though.
No, it's not.
How dare you? It's a good skin. My
Nah,
condolences, Garbage. How are you doing?
I like the other one. The Satan one. No, or the legendary one.
Take care, Oni. Good night.
Good night, Oni. The Spec Ops.
Speaking,
BMO.
I hate that one. Speaking of live service, Assassin's Creed Shadow, wow, was that pushing for live service stuff? For example, the purchase for a side quest. I'm not allowed to talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows anymore. I think I beat that horse with a stick 10 times now.
You beat that cow with the stick 10 times.
I think I overcovered Assassin's Creed to a point where there's a song about Assassin's Creed on our channel called Welcome to Assassin's Creed China. So I think, and plus the stream of the game and like what 20 videos on it, I think I'm like legally not allowed to talk about it anymore. Yeah, I don't play Genshin anymore since the account I spent over $400 on I lost access to. Oh fuck. Oh, that's painful. Season pass skin for $20 plus gacha pulls once every month. Yeah, on your gooning Nike game, right?
Bro.
So Nike is like one of those games. The more money you spend, the more jiggle and the more skin you get. By the way, I have no idea. Well then, enough said.
Maybe in 10 years when Crazy Cat Lady happens and they'll get it after they make it that far.
Jiggle. Okay.
Neo really shoved their latest game's fist up Ubisoft's behind for mixing both Samurai and Shinobi together. Yes. That's what I was talking about too. I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah. Sign up
Was
for
the
the
best.
Lifu and Zen season pass on Patreon. Exactly. Thank you, Jason. Jason got his official song. So for people who don't know, the $50 pass on Patreon gets you your own song. And I hope, Jason, you liked it. And by the way, that doesn't mean you get it once and that's it. Every month you're a member at that tier, you get a song every month. Until you don't want it. Darwin hasn't even provided me what song he wants. Tax said, I don't want any.
Inspire says, honestly, I'm gonna be poor soon because of Elite and Dangerous. They are releasing a new ship. Bro,
Oh.
no. What are you doing?
Please beat it an additional 50 times and that's okay. Okay. Nike now, that's something money can support. You want more jiggle? Pay. Okay, take my money. Already did the Findam and Yandere song. I cannot think of any other. Oh, really? Wait, so those were the songs you would want to have? Okay.
There's also the broke. Wait, no, that's already a broke boy song.
Yeah, that's already a broke boy song. Nike main issue is there isn't really a reason to use characters that aren't your most upgraded meta characters, so all your other characters might as well not exist. Damn, bro. You don't know the lore is going to be my new baby. Okay.
In 4 days, the second hottest man in Star Rail is being released. I'm super excited.
I am so lost. There's like literal like crickets happening in my head, like huh?
The Goonettes are excited for it.
You already did those two. Now I have to actually think of something. Ah, well, you have time. Listen, you have time. Honestly, I will even put on the table if there are specific comment sections that you thought like were roasting or funny. I can even make songs out of comments. I did that for the Assassin's Creed song.
Honey, can we finish the video?
Yes.
Fall for it every single time. And to be fair, sometimes they're right, but only to a point. People only have so much time and so much money, and when you apply as much pressure as this industry has between rising prices and nonstop monetization, the audience doesn't just bend, it breaks, it collapses, and then it migrates. Games that lean far too into greed either price themselves out of their own market or they ruin their design on a fundamental level. I think Diablo 4 is a perfect example of that. One of the most recognizable franchises in the world, massive launch numbers, and yet it lost all of its momentum almost immediately. Why? Because it just couldn't be a Diablo game. It had to be Call of Duty. It had to have a battle pass. It had to block all of its best cosmetics behind a pay.
Maybe the Diablo thing is not like the best example considering what Diablo 4 did. Like just a thought.
Wall instead of rewarding players for actually playing the game. And yeah, some people are going to say, well, it's just that the game wasn't good. And that's exactly the point. It wasn't good because of how it was built around its monetization. All that time and effort went into how that game was monetized, how they were going to monetize that experience instead of making it about what the experience was in the first place. They made that game so easy and so shallow just to be able to reach a broader audience. But what it actually did was undermine the longevity of the entire product. How many hours do you think players are going to want to invest in a shallow game? They then threw in a battle pass, and suddenly players feel like they're on a schedule they can't even keep. They made gear you earn look way worse than the stuff that you can buy.
Okay.
So even when you do grind, it feels like you accomplished nothing. And sure, people stop playing because it's not...
Yeah, and that's one of the main problems people have with specific games. Your time is not at the same value as money, where in the past, games mostly had like the same equivalent of time and money. It just money was like a shortcut.
Not very fun, but that's still a choice, and those choices shape how games are made in the future. The truth is, we are changing the games industry. Some of it happens through direct backlash, petitions, and public outcry. Some of it happens more quietly when millions of players shift their money elsewhere or simply stop showing up. That influence may not look like a victory. It may not come with a press release or a public apology, but you can see it in the decisions that they make. You can see it in the price tags that they walk back, the monetization that they adjust, the games that fail, and the ones they cancel. People will keep telling you that it doesn't matter, that complaining is just noise, that we're wasting our breath, but those people don't decide anything. We do. We're the ones that are paying for these games. We are the ones that are talking about them, recommending them, warning each other, and keeping the pressure on. And no matter how much they try to shut us out or discredit what we're doing, the fact remains the industry does not exist without us. We are not just a part of the equation, we are the equation. And people need to remember that. A lot of times when I see...
Well, for me, I see more and more people, like for example, when I'm streaming new releases, more and more people are finding our channel just because they want to see if this game is even worth the time and the money and the effort. Because Even the consumers are so burnt out with how many games are coming out that are either one, bad performance, two, you literally need to get the newest PC, and three, it's boring as all hell. There's so many issues in the gaming industry right now. Besides them unplugging games, there's so much happening right now.
See people trying to push back or take away wins from the players, push back against their arguments, their criticisms, the backlash that they see, try to undermine that stuff and just call it drama. A lot of it is just personal differences. It's an us versus them.
Also, people talking about games and having an opinion on a game is not freaking drama. Like, are people not allowed to talk about a game without being labeled like drama tuber and stuff like that? By the way, I had this happen a lot when me and Zen were mostly concentrating on like new games coming out and videos were mostly games. We were accused of being drama tubers more than right now, and we cover like most of our videos now are drama videos. Go figure.
Yep.
Mentality that has popped up over the last couple of years. It's been in journalism, it's been in game dev, it's been all over the place. It's even on our side, but the difference is we're the paying customer. You just have to deal with it for the most part. But, you know, I'm just going to tell you right now, trying to fight against your customer is not a really good idea. It's not a very effective business strategy. You have the power to change things. You genuinely do. You vote with your wallet. That is the strongest ability that you have.
Yeah.
And it's the most effective ability that's out there because these companies will listen to the money. That's the only thing that they'll listen
Yeah.
to. I just
100%
saw that Square
agree.
Enix put out a press release or a notice saying that they recognize the success of Expedition 33 and they plan to make more turn-based games in the future. You did that. You did that by supporting a game that you enjoyed, by talking about it, by getting other people to play it, by sharing screenshots and memes or cosplaying as it or whatever it might be. Your support of a game that you enjoyed directly led to you getting more of the things that you enjoy.
Yeah.
That's why I always say it's never about not spending money. It's about spending money the right way and putting money in the right places.
Yep.
That's why it's so incredible to see how many people have been supporting indie titles because that means we get more of them.
Like Power World. Great example. And I don't care what the hell someone is gonna say. I'm gonna say go support Power World. It's not expensive. It's super entertaining. Even though Nintendo is coming after their necks, they're still releasing so many additions, so many expansions. Not a DLC that you have to buy. If you bought the game once, you get all of it. And just recently, they released Power World Exterraria, which, by the way, it upped the quality of life in the game. It added new monsters, it added fishing. It's amazing. Go get Power World. You're gonna have so many hours of playtime.
That means more indie developers think that it's worth the risk to make a game. They want to take that chance. And in some cases with some of these other studios or some of these bigger publishers, they see more opportunity in investing in some of those guys or maybe making smaller games in some of their larger studios. That's what you want to see. That's the power of your money. Something more direct than your money is something like Stop Killing Games. Second reminder, if you're an EU viewer or you have EU friends, share it, read it, sign it, check it out, and support it. I think it's probably the most worthwhile thing that I've talked about on this channel, to be honest with you, because even if it doesn't bring the change that you're looking for, it's at least going to draw attention to a lot of things that are going wrong in this industry, and that alone is worthwhile. It may not bring the change that you want, but it will protect you in the future.
And it's also just about that getting the conversation started. Right now, not a lot of people are talking about it, which is a shame. It comes and goes in waves. One day, people are talking about it, then they're not talking about it for months. Like, just as long as the conversation keeps on happening and people are talking about it and understand that they have all the control, that in the end will bring in the results.
Or it will lead to protections in the future, which is the only thing that we can hope for. I don't know if I did any justice to it. I hope that this video found some value with some people. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you guys did enjoy it, share the video, like the video, comment down below on other things that you think that the industry is running into trouble with, other things that you think need to be brought to light, or whatever it might be. But yeah, anyway, thank you guys for watching the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, subscribe.
I enjoyed it way too much. We've been reacting to it for 2 hours. I apologize for all this pausing. Apparently, yes, I do have too much to say. But I'm pretty sure that's why you guys are here. I'm not just sitting and having the video play while I go about my business. I actually input stuff.
And go on tangents.
Okay, that's neither here nor there. Would you prefer if I would, like, genuine question, would you guys prefer if I just switch on the video, maybe pause it twice and say something briefly, or even just, you know, have the video play as I'm freaking sitting and playing a game, rather than actually have thoughts and other things that I want to add on to it? Whatever you are about to say, no. No, what's the point? Thoughts? No. Well, I appreciate it. But yeah, really good video. Turn on the video and then go do something else and leave it an empty chair in the best kind of stream. Okay. No, I would actually unsubscribe if you did that. Ouch. I need to do that. I'm gonna do that with my own video right now. Hold on. I know Warhammer was asking about the Assassin's Creed China video. Let me pull it up. If I apparently I cannot type. You saw it?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the one. What? That was me. Who was it then? Okay. Anyway, the comment song we made, Assassin's Creed Shadow. Welcome to Totally Not China.
Welcome to Assassin's Creed China. I'm a Chinese guy in that red dragon. Looks more like a tiger that's from China. This is just plain insulting. Yeah, Ubisoft has made it so that friends can't use the dumb American meme no more. Oh no, oh no, oh no. How many times are we gonna teach you this lesson? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Crazy how Asian game studios get it right with Europe, but vice versa's a fumble. Like setting a game in Cuba, but the map looks just like Mexico or Spain. It's all the same, right? Ha! At this point, I'm convinced inside Ubisoft someone's trying to sabotage. Self-destruct. Late 1500s, no Qing dynasty yet. Ubisoft, you telling me King came from Japan? The amount of red and the Sekiryu beast creature seems to be more Chinese than Japanese. The background music also feels like it was taken from China. This content was removed from the base game to sell it to you at a higher price. Pay up, pay up, pay up, pay up. Welcome to the multi-Asian world of Japan, where cultural appropriation thrives in Ubi's expert hands. Think I'll keep my money? Is there anyone who wants something like this? No! Hey, we're not racist, also Ubisoft massive disgrace. Yeah, garbage must go to the trash box. Throw it out, throw it out. Look, I suck at differentiating Asian stuff, I get it, but I ain't selling a Japanese game without hiring some Japanese folk to vet it. And the only thing worse would have been serving up fortune cookies.
I'm actually surprised they didn't do that. Oh, look, it's a garbage.
Game studio is French Canadian. This could just be plain incompetence, all things considered.
The gameplay for our two highly anticipated upcoming premium titles, Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows, was not only praised by players and critics alike, but also highlighted the cutting-edge capabilities of our game engine.
What we have factored in is a strong launch for Star Wars Outlaws that reflects the fact that indeed it's among the most awaited game of the industry this year, and reflecting a really strong positive community sentiment. And also we expect the Shadows to be the most ambitious title of the series. should do very well through the busy season.
Okay, so and when you talk about
I need to do more videos based on the comments. Like 90% of these comments were from people in our community.
Yep.
So yeah, I need to do this more often.
Base. Very ambitious.
It was a fun little project. I just need to do that more often, maybe like once a week or something.
Chris says tangents are fun. Zen. No. I want to finish the video.
Well, we're done with the video.
Tangents sometimes put me on the beanbag for the night, but I like him.
Okay, Mice, ban him. Ban yourself.
Ban yourself.
Mods ban that guy and blow up his fucking house.
I'm just saying. But yeah, story time. So, me and Zen got the key to the house today. Not the house, the apartment. After everything that was going on. So, remember how we're like, oh, this is an amazing apartment. It's so good. We're so lucky. So, remember how we said that we won't be able to move in right away because they wanted to paint the apartment first and fix it up before we move in. Well, that lasted up until Friday. Today. Okay. A few issues with that. The windows don't shut and are broken. The fridge has a huge dent in it. The dishwasher is completely covered and rusted up inside, not outside.
Yeah.
The knob of the oven pops out. The bedroom door is split in two, like at the top, so now it gets stuck all the time when you even close it. There is white paint splatters all over the floors.
Yeah.
Am I forgetting anything? Oh, yeah. The shelves in the freezer are cracked. Like someone kicked it.
Oh, also, you guys know how like when you swing the door open, there's like door stoppers to stop it from hitting the walls.
Mm-hmm.
There is none. And we see one in the bathroom, and there's a hole in the wall because of the door hitting the bathroom wall. Like, okay, it's not the landlord's fault.
Yeah, no, it's not the landlord.
It's not the land. It was the people who worked on it.
And we found a whole bud of the workers there smoking weed, and they hid it inside of the window.
Yep.
Of course, we took pictures of all of it. We submitted all of it. That this and this is happening.
Oh, also, there's a water bottle left over from them.
Yeah. But yeah, we submitted everything. We took pictures, we took videos, sent it right away. So considering windows don't close, right? This goes under the category of urgent repair, same day repair, right? They didn't show up.
Now we stayed there for a good 2 hours with zero responses.
Property manager is on vacation. The technician has already confirmed property manager is on vacation and they never showed up.
Yep.
So, and by the way, when we first went and checked out the apartment, it looked great.
Yeah, it was quiet. You couldn't hear anything from the outside.
But because the windows don't even shut, you can hear everything from the outside.
Yes.
And on top of it all, the ONT for Verizon that's inside of the apartment is fucked. A technician from Verizon needs to come over and fix it and replace the ONT and there are missing cables as well. Okay. So our moving day officially might end up being Tuesday. While reoccurring more and more expenses because one, we cannot cook until then. You guys know the reason why. Zen has to go back to work on Monday. It's not negotiable. He already took a whole week off to help with everything and make sure I'm safe.
Yeah.
The things here a little, they're a little dicey, and there's another over a grand expenses that we're accruing that was not even calculated because again we didn't know that these people are going to be the people who are abusive are going to be that petty and disgusting. So it's becoming a little bit of a nightmare and a headache, but we're trying to pull through. We're trying to figure shit out. We already moved some of our stuff there.
Yeah.
So we're like basically driving back and forth, dropping off stuff because U-Haul is out of our price range right now. Yeah. So hopefully it's gonna get done as soon as possible because me and Zen already have made a decision. As long as we have like the cooking stuff and we have our desks and PCs, and even if it's just a mattress on the floor, we're good with it. But yeah, all of that is happening.
It won't be just a day. Like that's the issue here. Like we can't. Like it won't be smart for us to stop for a day
Mm-hmm.
when there's like nothing being able to be done. So right now is literally the waiting game for
Mm-hmm.
them to even get back to us
Yeah.
and see like how it goes because they got to fix those windows ASAP.
Yeah.
That's like the first thing that they got to do. If they can't fix those windows, then we'll have to do it, and that's literally gonna be a lot.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, because you guys did send a lot of support towards us, we did use that money to like spend on like window locks and everything.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna stop like and sit still and just wait. We are moving stuff already. We already moved a lot of stuff into the apartment today.
Yeah.
And before that, the whole week it was running around making sure we update our addresses with the DMV. Make sure to, set up Verizon, which again, because of the state it was left in, there's shit missing. So now a technician does has to come over.
Yep.
We did already set up water and electricity and gas. So now we're just, slowly moving along, but I talked to Zen about this in the car too when we were driving back and forth, dropping off stuff. There is absolutely no shot in fucking hell that I'm gonna take 4 to 5 days off of streaming and videos.
Yeah.
It's not fucking happening. Even if I have to sit here with a locked door while Zen is at work, I'm gonna do that. So we already made the decision. Even if we can move only after Tuesday or on Tuesday, it is what it is. I put up with this for years. I can put up with it for 2 days, Monday and Tuesday.
I believe.
I meant you shouldn't stay by yourself at the old place, Lifu. I know where you're coming from, and me and Zen were already talking about it. Worst comes to worst, Monday when Zen is at work, I'm gonna be at the new apartment, setting everything up as much as possible. I'll use my hotspot on my phone to still be able to like get stuff done for the channel. And Tuesday we'll just not stream. That way it's gonna be just one day. But like I said, I've been putting up with this for years. Yes, it has escalated. But if they think that I'm gonna let this like ruin everything I'm working for right now, something I'm really enjoying, absolutely fucking not.
No. You good, Zen? Yeah.
He was adjusting his chair.
Yeah, I'm adjusting my chair and everything. I'm very uncomfortable right now.
Okay.
No, the stairs.
Oh yeah.
It's 3 flights of stairs.
Yeah.
No elevator.
Yeah, there's no elevator and it's third floor. Look, it's still better it's third floor, not the ground floor, right?
I'm not complaining though. I'm just letting you guys know, that's all. If I'm moving around a lot, it's because I'm adjusting myself.
We all know you're a stubborn gremlin, but in a good way though. Hey, nothing changes. Starting next week, we'll still start going ham. That doesn't change.
Yeah. If I was in New Jersey, I would honestly ask to come and stay in the area if you need a GTFO, but I'm nowhere near you. It's all good, man.
It's all good. You're young and it is good exercise. The problem, okay, so another problem. You guys remember how I've been recovering for 2 months now? Well, this is the second month, right? I pushed myself too hard and I got excruciating pain today, all the way from my temple to my shoulder.
Yeah.
Because I pushed too hard. It was since last Friday to this Friday, only 6 hours of sleep each night, which is not enough for you recovering. And I was not able, since we were out and about getting everything done, I wasn't able to do the steps I need to do for it to recover. So it got a little worse. But once everything is over, I'm gonna have a better spot to recover.
Yeah. The thing is, like, when we're moving, I was thinking about you just staying up in the apartment, and I'll just bring things up. That's the plan.
Yeah, and
Because I'm not gonna let you fucking carry those like heavy bags up. I even discussed it beforehand too. I was like, I'm gonna be the only one carrying these up because
yeah, I'm in charge of plushies and pillows.
yes.
I'm the pillow whisperer. Wait, that sounds wrong. So no, me and Zen have already divided how we will conquer it, right? So he's gonna be bringing the stuff up. I'm gonna be the one unpacking and putting stuff away and setting up our PCs.
Yeah.
And as for like assembling the tables and stuff like that, we'll do that together. And another thing happened. I did not know that in US it's different, like depending on which, like if you're in a different city, like you can be in the same state, but if it's a different city, the packages from Amazon take longer depending on the city you're in. I didn't know that.
It depends on the warehouse.
Yeah, and I didn't know that. So, on top of it all, some of the stuff we picked out because they're cheaper, right? Some of the stuff we picked out, they won't even reach on time.
Yeah.
So for me, the main thing was the mattress and the 2 tables. That's all that matters to me. The kitchen stuff, we have pots and pans and all that stuff. I'll still be able to cook.
Yeah, we got the walk.
So I had to pick a different mattress that would reach on time, which might be like it's gonna be tomorrow. and I had to pick completely different desks. So instead of like those, like normal desks, I had to pick out L-shaped desks.
You don't like L-shaped desk, but I am used to L-shaped desk.
I didn't know that in US it's that system. I fully admit I fucked up. I should have checked.
Didn't you order things in India? Like, I'm sure they have different warehouses and everything.
Same timeline. Yeah. But yeah, we got this. I just thought since you guys been so supportive, like I think it's better if we're like keep you guys up to date with everything.
Undertaker says, would you like more of a tip or items from your wish list?
We're uncomfortable with.
Yeah, we're uncomfortable with asking for anything, guys.
Oh, also the throne thing. Please don't send us gifts because it's gonna come to this address.
Yeah, we would have to change it.
I forgot about the throne thing. So I forgot to change the address because I genuinely blanked on it. I should change that just in case, or just take down the throne page in the meanwhile completely because I genuinely forgot about it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Would a cheap rice cooker help with cook food that are oh no that so food part I think this is like the last thing people should worry about because I'm a whiz in the kitchen and the rice cooker is the first thing we got. um
I'll be cooking the rice.
the rice cooker was like $28.
The Japanese?
I don't remember. But no. Food wise, this is like the last of our concerns because I love cooking and I'm really good at cooking. I'm looking forward to me and Zen being able to eat homemade food. I am like I don't like takeout. It's not good for my health. It's not good for his health. Um so I cannot wait to get back to cooking. Guys, please wash your rice. God damn it.
Even if you don't have to, just wash your rice.
And also wash it before cooking. Please.
You don't know where it's been.
Exactly. You don't know where it's been. You don't know how long it was lying around the warehouse too.
You don't know what bugs were in there.
Why do you even need an oven or a rice cooker when you have a microwave? We actually don't. We don't have a microwave.
Oh, that place doesn't have a microwave.
No, it doesn't. But I don't use a microwave. The only person who uses one is Zen. And once a week.
Yeah, it looks like we won't be using it.
Yeah.
You're gonna be cooking, so
Yeah.
I'll be cooking whenever you feel sick.
Yeah. And I decided not to get a coffee maker right now. I can just make coffee the old school way.
The kettle.
The kettle. Or like the stovetop coffee.
That too.
Mhm. I never wash anything I cook while I'm gonna cook it. Okay, with the rice it's a little different. Pesticides, bugs, all that shit. I prefer a rice cooker and air fryer to microwave.
Also, how you doing? Ahaha.
How you doing?
How you been, bro?
The microwave? How do you make your tea? Okay.
Well, if I put it in water, it's like washing it, right?
Okay. Got off work early? Hell yeah. Blah blah blah. It's cooked and therefore clean. Okay, Warhammer. I have an electric kettle. Yeah, same.
Putting on the code.
But yeah, so that's the update. We had to cut some stuff out of our list just to be smart, and we'll just go from there. As it is, like, yes, we're like the apartment is like not what we saw, And by the way, we didn't rent the apartment after looking at internet pictures. We actually went there, and
Yeah.
then we applied for it.
Yeah, when we went there the first time to look at it, everything was good.
Yeah.
The windows were closed, so we didn't know the damage.
Yeah.
But as soon as they left, I guess they didn't realize that they messed up the job so bad. The windows, they opened up the windows. The AC, the central air conditioning was on when we walked in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's another thing. So, the person who was supposed to drop off the keys, right, was supposed to hand them specifically in our hands, the keys.
Yeah.
So, it was very short notice, and we're like really far. We intentionally picked a place that would be as far as possible from here. It was really far. What did the person do that was supposed to drop off the keys? By the way, that's not the property manager or the landlord. What did the person decide to do? Instead of actually agreeing on a time and dropping off the keys into our hands, how it's supposed to be, they left the apartment unlocked and hung the keys in the kitchen. Not gonna lie, having a lot of problems with that.
Yeah, I don't like that. 'Cause I was on the way back
Mm-hmm.
from a interview,
Yeah.
and like she called me midway. I was like, what's up? And she's like, yeah, they're coming by the place to drop off the key, but we're not there. I'm like, what the hell?
And by the way, again, I want to underline the person who actually owns the apartment has nothing to do with this.
Yeah, he was
He was just as pissed as we were. He had no idea about any of this.
yeah, he was like, bro, what?
Yeah.
Like when we sent him the video, oh my god, the second time I called him, he was like so frustrated and confused on what's going on.
Mm.
I'm leaving because you're nothing but a tease.
Bye.
Okay. Okay, Joseph.
That's awful. Maybe ask if they can Reiki. I don't believe in that. Hey, if people believe in that, that's fine. I don't believe in that.
What's Riki?
Oh, he's talking about putting a different lock.
Oh.
I read it as Reiki. Reiki is a whole different thing. My bad, mice. I'm dyslexic.
He is. That's some workers? Yeah, bro. Like I remember when we went there to look, I opened like the closet to check it. I saw a 6-pack of Coronas
Hmm.
in the corner of the what do you call it? Of the closet.
Mhm.
And I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like I get it, right? After a hard day of work, you're gonna drink something, but
Someone else's apartment?
not in someone else's potential apartment. You do that when you're home, or like when you're at the main station. You don't do that at someone's house, man.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of property managers. I always had a better experience dealing with the owner of the properties. Yeah, and like I said, the owner of the property is a sweet man. Like a really sweet man.
Yep.
He was like super understanding. He made sure we get the lease really fast. Like he's a sweet man.
He was like bang, 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 get things
Yeah,
done.
yeah.
Like because he noticed that we're like in a hurry of getting a new place.
Mhm.
He's like, I bet, I got you guys. Hold
Yeah.
on. Did we even meet the property manager?
No. Property manager is on vacation. I never met the property manager. It's 1000% because he's on vacation. No. It was confirmed. The property manager is on vacation.
Yep.
Love for landlords. Yeah, like I said, we had a wonderful experience uh with a landlord. He's always like happy to answer the call and like everything.
Yeah. I feel bad because like we called him twice within an hour.
Oh yeah, no.
I hate that.
But we had to inform him.
No, of course.
Like that's the dilemma me and Zen had. So like the property, it has like the property app where you can submit maintenance tickets with pictures. But some of those things they're not maintenance, right? Like how do you undent the fridge door? That's not maintenance.
No, it's not.
So like but I also didn't want to get blamed for damaging like the apartment.
Yep.
So we provided some videos to the landlord and I put everything on the app too.
We also have basically we have photos and videos.
Yeah.
And they're timelined.
Yes.
So if anything, we can always be like, oh, this is when this happened. This is when we took this picture. If they accidentally delete the ticket and it's not there no more.
And for people, so you guys don't worry, we are getting renters insurance too.
Yeah.
And we got a pretty reasonable quote. It's like 17 a month.
Yeah.
But it covers like 10K in damages. Yeah, good thing you took pictures of everything so they cannot say you did the damage. Yeah. Make sure you take pictures, document everything. If it's not on paper, it didn't happen. Yeah, everything. Some of the stuff were sent to the landlord, and everything was uploaded on the app. That is the key part. My last apartment, I documented everything, and the landlord still tried to charge me for it. For it, I don't think our landlord would do that though.
No. He seems like he's very by the book.
Yeah.
Like if he sees us like do the right procedures, because we did
Mm.
everything like book by book,
Mm.
and he was like, all right, okay, if you do this, you take pictures and stuff, you send it to us, we'll know ahead of time.
Operation Stingray is a go tomorrow. Wait.
What?
Wait, Undertaker and C, are you guys buddies?
Are y'all homies?
Huh? So confused. Which, by the way, wouldn't be our first. We have like literally married couple watching us together. We have like IRL friends hanging out and watching us.
Yeah.
I'm just curious now. We have literally brothers watching us.
Yeah, literally.
So that wouldn't be surprising. But I'm curious now. I need information.
Undertaker, Grace here. What are y'all doing? Unless they're both the same, one person.
Maybe.
What Wyatt does.
Yeah. You have me and my cats watching? Yes, exactly. It's nothing. Wait. I'm
a little scared.
I'm having like flashbacks of when we got rated, like hate rated by like 4chan.
Oh shit.
Which, by the way, I'm not saying you guys will do that.
No, I don't think you guys would do that at all. We're so family oriented here. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is nice. Okay, I have to say this. For people who are not part of our Discord yet, I do recommend joining it. Even if you don't need like updates when the stream is live or the video is live, you already know our timings. Our community is so chill. Like they help each other with like recipes, what to cook, and like how to meal prep, and like how to exercise and everything. Like our community on Discord is so good.
Yeah.
People recommending videos to each other, just hanging out, playing Minecraft together. We have an actual Minecraft server.
Oh, also sharing culture.
Yes.
We have a dude, Darth. I don't know if he's still here.
He's
a
probably
Corn-
sleeping.
Yeah, probably. He's Cornish,
Mhm.
and from what we can understand, they're trying to erase Cornish.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like he speaks the language and everything. Like they're trying to erase it. And like that small, what do you call it? A province? It's trying to keep everything alive.
Yeah, I had no idea about that before.
We have a few map maker enthusiasts as well.
Yes. We also have people who play D&D and Pathfinder, people who constantly look for other people to play games with. And by the way, for people who are not in Discord yet, the Minecraft server is free to join. Like you don't have to be a paid subscriber or a paid member or a paid Patreon member to join it.
Yeah.
It's like it's free for the entire community.
And the Discord is PG.
Yeah. We don't post not safe for work stuff. And if someone posts not safe for work stuff, it's removed.
Yeah.
With some
You get one
scolding.
warning.
Which I may actually prep to arrange a Pathfinder game again. That would be great.
Wait, you finished with your Pathfinder game?
I wish I could. I'm still banned from Discord for a few more months. Why? What happened?
Why?
Definitely one of the best communities that I have ever been a part. Aww. Yeah, I don't know what happened, especially considering we started like criticizing games super heavily. We ended up having like the most wholesome community.
I mean, why not?
Not the one with the other group. I see, I see. They're a completely different community. Mm.
What? Masuda has more than one community? What?
No, 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 no. Misura and Kyrian mentioned they were part of a different community, but they left it because of drama.
Based.
Yeah. Some of us are from Fleek and other places. Yeah, exactly. And
John, you came here way before Fleek. What are you talking about?
let him LARP. You cannot be a part of a different community. Exactly. That's like the one thing. Your ass belongs to us. Sorta, it's a bit complicated. Yeah. No, I'm just simplifying it. Like I remember you guys told us, but I'm not gonna go in detail on your behalf, right?
Yeah. It's mostly me that's still in touch with them.
Ah, I see, I see. I mean, that's okay, and that's okay.
And that's okay, bro.
But yeah, me and Zen have been a little bit inactive there, but again, next week, whole new world, right? Hi,
It's a
Reaper.
whole new world.
You're right, Zen. I found your by chance through reactions. Did you have to call him out like that?
Yes.
Kiran, for his part, is mostly there just because I am. In the other community, not here, right? I'm pretty sure Kiran actually likes us.
I hope he does.
I'm looking forward through when the move goes through. Same.
Yeah.
Community nights are gonna be back where we watch movies together. That's another
Yep.
thing we do on
You
our
guys can
Discord.
host too.
Yes. But that's like another thing that we do in our community. Movie nights together. And thanks to Kuro, Mice, and Tar, even while me and Zen are busy, we still have movie nights. Well, anime nights specifically.
Yeah.
Good night, Inspired.
Good night, Sparbies. Well, he's probably gonna go work. So good luck with work,
Oh,
bro.
good luck with work, Inspired. Oh yeah, he likes y'all. Good.
Technically, he is here because of me, but because I kept talking about y'all to him.
Well, now you're both stuck here. How did I find you? I think it was YouTube sending me a reaction, but definitely came this year. Glad I did find it though. Oh, but that means you're here before even our 1 year.
Oh yeah. Also, hey Reaper, what's up? I don't know if I said hi to you, but I'll say hi to you.
I say hi. Okay, okay. You reminded me of what I wanted to announce as well. So it's gonna be unrealistic for me to do the summer outfit and the full rebrand for our 1 year. So instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the summer outfit for our 1 year celebration, which we're gonna celebrate end of July, beginning of August.
Yeah.
We're gonna celebrate our 1 year of doing this. So, summer outfits, fully optimized Zen. Fufus are gonna be rigged and moving and on our shoulders. So you guys are gonna be part of our streams every single time, sitting on our shoulders. There is a little video I'm trying to put together for that as well. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. I thought the way you're rigging and models, I just figured you've been streaming for at least 3 years. No, this is our first years. And so when I started off, I was using a Vroid model.
You still have it in the
Hmm.
YouTube studios? Pull it up.
It's not in VTuber Studios. It's in VC phase. A whole different program.
Oh yeah, I forgot you used to use that.
But yeah, so this model, like the one I'm using, I learned how to draw it and rig it less than a year ago. It's like I can actually open my first model. Did I do it?
Yeah.
You guys want the blast from the past? Let's see. Is this one?
Really good, but you should have been a cowgirl. No.
Yeah, I found it. This was my very first one. This was the very first one. So, as you can see, upgrades happened. I like it. This model has a lean. The other one doesn't have a lean. Like a small one. So I like it, but it needed upgrades. It's even more stiff than the one I use right now.
Yeah.
And I wasn't a fan of the outfit. So yeah, that was the one with which it all started.
Yeah. Upgrades, people, upgrades.
And then used to be just a PNG.
Yeah, I used to be a PNG.
Back. So as you can see, she's like a lot more livelier than the other one.
Also, it's very complimentary that you said that you thought we've been streaming for like 3 years. Officially, this is like the first, not even first year yet, but it's soon to be first year.
I remember someone said like that they thought we're like as big as Smuggy. Smugalana?
No.
Yeah, no, that threw me off. So the person, he saw our video, right? And he's like, he joined our stream and he's like, I thought you guys are much bigger, like with how polished everything is. He's like, I thought you guys are gonna be as big as Smuggy. That was a big compliment.
Buggy?
Smugalana. Smuggy
Oh.
Smugalana.
Almost 1 year, both of you have bloodshot eyes. Use some eye drops.
We are hoping to drop the lore soon. Do the VTuber thing with dropping lores.
Oh yeah.
Zen stole CowTuber Lifu from us because he knew it'd be too powerful. Smugalana is massive. Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
She
And
is.
but for a good reason. She's really entertaining. She's really entertaining. And she talks like, yes, she reacts to videos, but she covers topics too herself.
Right.
And it's like usually shit that people don't want to touch.
Okay.
Like the constant like shitting on men, like the articles.
Oh yeah.
I don't see how a lot of people do that. She's very loud. We're gonna be loud soon too.
Yeah, we're gonna be very loud.
It's gonna be different.
I think this is the max loud I can have. But Leaf will be louder.
Oh, all the squealing and squeaking will come in effect. I'm very expressive.
You'll start speaking more Russian.
Oh yeah.
Eastern European VTubers or something else. Wait, huh?
But Middle Eastern.
You were born in Eastern Europe.
I know. Let me flex. I'm not like the other girls. Like Alana is cool. Yes, she is. She actually is. Never responded to me though.
Wait, what?
I never reached out.
Russian only conversation collab.
Also no, I'm not starting beef with her. I never reached out. That's why she never responded. Like it would be weird if she responded to something I never sent.
Just say hello in Russian.
You got any lore? Could use a hit of that lore. But I'm excited for you guys to see the lore. It's definitely interesting.
Make sure to update your wish list so I can buy you some soundproofing.
Me and Zen have already figured out soundproofing the same quality but for cheaper.
Yeah, we already found them.
We won't be able to like do that through Throne, but we did find some cheaper options on Amazon, which are good. The soundproofing stuff are good. So it's basically, and again, we're not getting it right away since we want to be smart about it. But we found like those rugs that help dampening the sound to the neighbors below. And we got the landlord's approval to put like the soundproofing on the walls too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how are the poofs gonna be in the basement in the apartment? Don't worry about it.
We have a boiler room.
You can be in the boiler room.
Hey guys, you're getting an upgrade. You're going from the basement to the boiler room. It's a boiler closet.
The boiler room's usually in the basement.
Yeah, but it's a boiler closet.
Yeah, you guys get a closet now.
Yeah.
Get the closet.
I'm waiting for Starwind to say not again.
Not again.
Sauna.
Yeah, you guys will have a sauna house. Free heating, exactly.
That's not an upgrade. So nothing different, still burning like I was in Cali. Oh no, not again.
Oh no, not again.
Thank you, Starwin. At least Starwin didn't let me hanging with a joke.
Hey, last name, how you been? Man?
How you doing? But yeah, so these are all the updates. I hope none of you are upset that there won't be like back-to-back debuts. And by the way, there's still gonna be full upgrade debut, but in the winter. Because of all of the delays. There's still gonna be an upgrade, a huge upgrade to our models and overlays and everything, but it's gonna be later on in the year. Fourth quarter. It's gonna be like a patch happening.
Suzu's like, it's fun, it's just life being pain. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys still getting new outfits.
Yeah, it's just the life happens and it didn't go as planned.
Yes.
As always.
But I'm guaranteeing you're gonna love it.
Oh, 100%.
Also, I remember Starwind number 2. I remember his comments like first he didn't like your new hair, but then the more and more detail was added, he's like, I can actually fuck with it.
Damn, bro. Like, I don't know about this. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold on. Wait a minute. That's actually pretty cool.
You're gonna love the way you look?
I know I am.
Yeah, I am too.
But yeah, it's gonna be great. I do want to do like a small overhaul of the overlays too. I'm just thinking how to make it, like what style to make it. Sometimes it gets some getting used to it. Yes. Yeah, I didn't think the yellow, gold, and blue went good together, but after a bit, I dig it. Yeah.
Wait, went good together? Bro, have you looked at any Subarus on the road that's blue?
Not start the Subaru thing. No, but like I think I posted the most recent updated version on Patreon, right? With like more and more detail. So mine and Zen's models are almost finished. I just need to finish the layering and the fast details like the back of the hair, and I can start rigging them.
Yeah. Drago says, Alana was the second VTuber I started
I
watching
read
and
it.
said, I hope everything works out for y'all. You seem like very nice people.
Aw, thank you. We're not, but thank you. I already said the second I get to scam the community, I will. Also,
Yo, you guys know what's crazy? Thank you to our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legend. No, I'm kidding.
also speaking of scamming the community, Zen doesn't know this either yet. We might be able to have sponsorships on our streams in the future. Logitech and stuff. So just wanted to give everyone a heads up.
Can?
Yes.
Since when?
I can even show you. You saw? Yeah. Let me show then. I just wanted to make sure you guys know that this is gonna happen. So yeah. I just need to implement it.
Oh, that's big.
So I hope no one here is gonna have a problem. And don't worry, I will pick the stuff that actually I think is good. It's not gonna be a lot. It's gonna be like maybe like $10 a month. Not a month, $10 a week. But you know,
That's still something.
yeah. So I hope no one has a problem with it. Hey, it's a whole push sponsor for what you believe in, right? Like if you could do aura like Scott had. And I think it's gonna be just like a banner in the corner. That's it.
I'm from Eastern European, but people from a generation from there were never very nice.
Oh, I wonder why.
Well, Eastern Europe, the red.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. No, like I had a mixed bag experience.
I mean, your family's nice.
Yeah, but they're also not Eastern European. They weren't even born in that area. All the wars, okay. But yeah, that's it. That's all of the updates. So things are gonna change, as well as I want to do my own videos finally. And no, I'm not planning to burn myself out. I'm planning to start slowly, but making my own videos on specific topics I want to talk about.
Wow, that's far.
Yeah?
Wow. Crossed a lot of land for that.
They will have ad campaign details for ya. I dig it. Hell yeah.
I was born in Romania, 1970. Damn.
Damn.
Wait.
Wait, where did you read that?
Dragos.
Wait, where is it at?
Kick.
Oh, okay. Now I see. No, no, no. Mises and Drago's names are the same. Like the color. Yeah. Wait, you're the same age as my mom. You guys might even have met before, actually. You guys probably met. Was the same, like around the same area.
Damn.
I'm part Hungarian, Italian, unknown, Eastern. Hey, the mix usually means healthier, wider pool of DNA.
Yeah, that just means usually you're very healthy.
Usually, there's some
Usually.
exceptions like me.
Yeah.
But I think it's time. Also, we didn't have any stream issues, and we were streaming on Kick today.
Weird. I guess they fixed it.
Maybe. Wait.
Oh.
Oh, that was AI mod. Oh shit. But yeah, Dragos, that was AI mod. I hate Romanians for the most part. Moved to the US in 1976. Oh. Oh, you've been here for a very long time.
Yeah, you're no, Yeezy's basically US.
Yeah.
He's an American.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. His blood runs what comes from Romania. But
he bleeds red, white, and blue.
he bleeds red, white, and blue. Yeehaw.
I'm mixed and I'm unhealthy. Welcome to the club, Warhammer. Never went back. There's a lot of issues happening there right now.
Around that area, right?
Yeah, Romania, Moldova has a whole different kind of issues happening too.
Anyone can be American. Exactly.
Yeah. I have a less than quarter Burmese blood in me. Hell yeah.
Wait.
What's Burmese?
It's like that subgroup of
I need information. What blood does he have?
There you go. Myanmar.
Oh. Oh.
He's Philippines too.
Oh, I didn't know.
So damn, your ancestors went all the way to the Philippines, huh? They on a boat.
Hey, last night a friend was streaming and had 4 hiccups. Bro, are you friendship cheating on us?
What the fuck?
You're not allowed to have other friends.
We told you, bro. We told you. We told you what happened if you crossed us again.
I have Brazilian blood in me. How many plays do you break? A week.
So that's all of South America.
I mean, I love telling people I was born in Transylvania. They all think it's cool.
They don't know any better.
No competing VTubers. near Thailand, no competing VTubers. Wait, what do you mean? Thailand has a lot of VTubers.
Near Thailand.
Oh. No.
That's what he's talking about Burma.
Oh. Okay.
My great great grandma was from Burma. My great 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 grandpa was from Spain.
Oh, that's a big
Oh.
mix. What the hell?
Spaniards, Inquisition, getting slapped around by native Pinoys. They got slapped around. The whole thing of like the dude that literally was like fighting the dudes with guns, like muskets with like sticks and knives. Guerrilla warfare. They were scared as hell.
I was actually born 1 hour from Dracula's castle.
That's dope.
I want a PC. I mean, the easiest and best way of getting a PC is just putting aside a little bit each week.
My mother told me that her grandparents came from the Philippines who moved to Brazil.
I didn't know that happened.
I'm sure everyone goes to Brazil. I mean, apparently that's where a lot of people go to. It's either Brazil, US, it was usually North America or South America.
I do want to underline, John, if you stop buying skins on Nike, you'll get a new PC in a couple of months. I'm just saying.
That is also true. Come to Brazil? No, thank you. No, no,
No. Brazil, it depends on which area.
no. I'm not going to South America. I'm sorry, guys.
Why?
It's just never interested me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I'm sure the scenic is like really nice. There's nice places and everything, but I don't think I can go to South America, guys.
I would, no, for me, it's definitely on my list. I want to, like, sometime in my life, I want to do like a whole traveling and trying different foods. Brazil has their own food.
Do they?
Yeah. Yeah. Why are you looking at me that way?
What's hot?
Okay. But everywhere, that's not a selling point for me.
That not even an option. Why do I need any of that when I have butt here?
Oh my god, I watched like a whole documentary on how often people in Brazil get plastic surgeries. I didn't know. I didn't know. And now I know. And now I cannot unknow.
Also in South Korea.
In US, it's a lot. No. In Brazil, it's a lot. I didn't know. It's actually a lot.
Can we just do a world like a food tour in like Europe?
Kind of the same.
How?
That's the thing. I don't spend that much on Nike, and it all went to stuff like a lawyer or some other expense that are health related. It's frustrating. I told my mother I'm fine, but she didn't believe me. I mean, she was worried, right? As health is kind of important.
Bro.
But John, you don't. I'm gonna just tell you, you don't need a 3,000 PC.
You don't.
My PC was 1,500. And I'm able to use a VTuber model, stream to 3 platforms, and still play the newer games.
Also, don't eat out.
Yeah. That's another thing. Yeah.
And if you do, like every day, cut it down to like once a week.
Yep. But yeah, like you don't need like a super expensive PC to play the newest games. I'm just pointing it out.
I need water.
I think we need to sleep.
That too. Depends on workload. I mean, be okay. Tart got all my PC parts using the payment thing on Amazon. What?
Why? But why though? Rhythm, explain yourself. It's cheaper if you build your own. Actually depends. So the PC specs I have, buying a pre-build was cheaper than building my own. I'm not even joking. Because they got the parts from like in they buy the parts in like
Big bulk.
yes. Because I asked, I built mine. Oh, okay. But most computer techs for games is Max, we are having bad returns on investment lately. Okay. My gaming PC was $100 less to Lifu's, and it's on a AM5 platform. 1,500 PC. I think you can get lower on prices. If you manage to find the crypto boys selling their processors, they're gonna be fried. It took me 3 months to research, compare, review, and find shops to get each part for cheap. Well, for me in the past, when I got this PC, I still I had a office job, right? And my laptop fried. It blue screened, and I needed a PC that same day. The fact that I was able to get this build for 1,500 the same day was crazy. It was literally the same day. Laptop.
They were. I remember
Mm.
you called the guy. It was like, I need a PC now. I need a good one. They're like, okay, we have this one and this one. Which one do you want?
No. First, they tried to scam you with the specs. And I told them the specific specs I need, minimum. And I got this.
And they're like, oh shit, she knows what's up.
I generally go for a good motherboard and CPU combo and work from there. I cheap out generally on the case. Yeah, for me, as long as the case has a good track of ventilation, I don't really give a shit. I don't need an expensive case.
Yeah, it could be neon pink and she will get it.
Yeah, as long as it has good ventilation. But yeah, at some point where me and Zen were like out of all this, I need to upgrade my PC, and Zen needs to upgrade his PC.
I'm taking yours.
Yes, yeah. So that's the plan. So I can still stream both of our models while we play. We'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, so my PC specs are uh Intel i7 GPU 4060 Ti. I have 32 GB RAM. My RAM definitely is bottlenecking massively. And it was like a year ago. I just built and then I changed out the aging parts over time, much cheaper, and eventually the PC I started with become a second PC over time. Fair enough.
DDR5?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So one rule of thumb as well, don't cheap out on your power supply when building your PC. Yeah, that's true. No, but again, you cannot get too strong one either. It has to be all like in line. You cannot get too little because the PC is not gonna get enough power supply, and you cannot get too much either.
Why?
It would literally overburn it.
I guess it's different for cars then.
I'm just saying. But yeah, we should call it a night. I need to edit the video and I need to at least get 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch air.
You know, drinking coffee is not a good idea right now.
The only thing that's making me survive right now. I need to edit a video.
Oh, that's fair.
850 sometimes is a good sweet spot for my type of build. Oh, I see.
A lot, right?
A lot of what?
Watts.
But yeah.
All right, guys. This is where we're actually gonna end the stream here.
Yeah, we tired.
We tired. We got a big day tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, thank you guys for watching our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on to the super chats. Benji, thank you for the support. Sanctus, thank you for the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Tyren, welcome back. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, welcome back to the Fufus. Get in the basement. Benji, thank you for the 5 gifted. Nano, thank you for the support. Nano, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Nano, once again for the sticker.
And on cake. Jason, thank you so much for the support. Also food for thought. Maybe we'll attempt just a goofy short sabathon at the end of the summer. Or like somewhere in the summer. What? I don't think we'll go past couple of days.
Good luck with you.
No, I don't think we'll get past a couple of days. But I think it might be fun just because it's gonna be longer streams.
Yeah.
Can we get an empty chair model? Yes. Yes, you'll have an empty chair model too.
Oh, is it gonna be like one of those things where when I get home from work, I'll take over? Or we're gonna be going on?
No. Our models will have sleeping toggles.
Then you just play our videos?
Yeah. I'll play our streams and videos as we sleep. Yeah.
Ah.
But yeah. Let's see. Hi Prank. I'm sorry. We're gonna go sleep.
Yeah, we're gonna go sleep. Also, Rhythm, thank you for the bits.
Yes. Thank you so much for the biddies, Rhythm. But yes, something to consider. I don't know if we should do it. It all depends if you guys would want to see something like that. I don't even know how it's gonna go. Who knows? Maybe we won't even get past day 1.
Yeah.
So Sabathon usually works the way it's like each time there's like a super chat donation or subs or memberships, it extends the time.
Oh, you have to code it or something?
I don't know how to do that, but I'll figure it out. If the community wants to see something like that. But yes, now it's a good night.
So we'll see you guys
Tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Good night.
Bye.
Got my boots on the pavement, storm in my chest. Raised by the static, never needed no rest. Mama said slow down, I said not a chance. I was born to raise thunder, not to slow dance. Gasoline in my blood and the match in my hand. You can try to hold me back, but I won't let you stand. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire, turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire, I'm your fuel for the fire. Ripped jeans and a scar where the rules used to be. I don't follow maps, I just chase what's free. Crash through the noise like a renegade soul, burning bright, out of sight, never doing what I'm told. Every cage they build, I break through the wires. Watch me blaze my path, lighting up these liars. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire, turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire, I'm your fuel for the fire. Don't need a throne, don't want a crown, I'll rule the world while it's burning down. No rules, no chains, no false kings, just 6 strings and the truth I sing. future.